Push me in a pool?
What?
That's right. No, it was me. It was me who messed up. Yeah, yeah.
So what?
Brandon was like,
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Maddie was muted for some reason.
Uh-oh. Hello, 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 hello.
So
hello.
guys, we'll be right back.
Just 1 second.
Just one second.
Yeah.
Just 1 second. 1 second. 1 second.
Tonight's stories
Push me in a pool?
with an update.
With 10 other updates. AOA?
AOA.
AOA.
So I think Maddie messed up a little bit on that one.
Yeah. Someone was letting me know my glasses were crooked, so.
AOA.
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 They're better. Oh no, they died. Did we die? Redo button. Hey guys!
Hey,
Oh.
hey, we're here. We're here.
Whoa!
We're here, guys. Oh, you're shopping for a wedding dress.
Ooh, congratulations.
Happy wedding.
Oh, do we have a little SJ
I feel
in
like
the chat?
SJ's in the chat.
SJ.
Get back to work.
Come here, let
Get
us
back to
know.
work, SJ. What are you doing? Get back to work.
AOA?
AOA.
AOA.
Okay, Slow Joe. I don't know what's what. Slow Joe, who the hell are you?
No, it's fine, Slow.
No, Slow Joe, what the? Slow Joe came out just firing.
Well, so Slow Joe, that's actually why SJ is working right now, so that we can eventually
We can
have
all
a
have those
grass wall
backgrounds.
too. Yeah.
SJ in the chat. SJ.
In
SJ
the
in
chat.
the chat. SJ.
SJ in the chat.
Everybody clap it up for SJ. SJ. AOA. AOA.
Just had a week in Croatia. How was that? That's pretty cool.
That's
I was
really
seeing we had
cool.
people from Ireland, Northern Ireland. We saw Steph, NYC represent. Steph, are you going for the Knicks tonight, or you don't care about stuff like that? Happy birthday, Cool Bug.
Happy birthday. SJ be working that hump.
Congrats on the job. Look away.
Knicks always.
Knicks always.
Knicks
Knicks in
always.
5. Knicks in 5.
My mayor Muslim. My bagel Jewish. Bagels with chives. Knicks in 5.
Okay.
It was a struggle when we got there.
Yeah.
Spurs in 7. No, that's cool, Joshua. That's cool.
Because yeah, we watched the last game with OKC and Spurs, and I mean, I don't really know much about it, so I'm just kind of there. But Brandon and Sam were very happy that the Spurs won. You know, like,
Yeah.
where's your guys' standing with what teams you want to win? How much you care about them winning?
I always pick a team before they're not my team. I just pick a team at the beginning that I'm more into. And
Yeah.
for OKC Spurs, I was definitely in Spurs. And for Knicks Spurs, I went for Knicks.
Yeah.
I'm a Brunson head. What am I gonna do? I like Brunson, man. He's small and he's
Captain
mighty.
Clutch.
Yes.
I was strictly down the middle for Spurs and Knicks because I was happy that the Spurs won against OKC because the way they were playing, I was like, bruh, this ain't no basketball.
It's a little grimy. Grimy.
Grimy.
Dirty plays, right? AOA? AOA?
AOA.
Yeah.
We've been getting on that
and
side of
then-
TikTok too. With AOA.
The Knicks.
Oh, sorry, TikTok. Let's get your chat in here, TikTok.
Oh, snap.
TikTok. TikTok goes the clock.
That's what Sam always says.
Oh.
Sam always says that. He's such a sayer of that.
TikTok goes the clock. Yeah.
That's so him.
Sorry, guys. That is me.
Hey, Angie. Yeah, so today we got one story. We actually had a comforter let us know about it because we did this story. When you hear the first part, you guys might recognize it, but we did this story sometime last year, and they were saying that there's a ton of updates. And we're here to read them today. Sam is helping. We're gonna popcorn because it's kind of long. So
I remember popcorn.
We're gonna popcorn.
I was one of those kids who's like, I need popcorn. I love popcorn.
Brandon respectfully bowed out of popcorn, so we're just gonna honor that and just let it be me and Sam. So when you hear popcorn, it's either gonna be me or Sam. Brandon doesn't like the kernels, so he's like, I don't want to.
Oh,
do that.
Brandon,
like, okay.
Someone please explain this AOA thing to me. I'm chronically online. I've never heard this until now. I also didn't hear about it until 2 hours ago, and I can't stop saying it. So, Brandon,
yeah. So, it started off for me and Maddie too. We saw this guy. He was on a skit, and he had on like this all white suit and some heels, and this dude like picks him up out of the car. And everybody in the comments start tagging like the actual person, and his name's Vinny12 or something, and he's a restaurant owner in Atlanta. The whole premise of his account is him pulling up. He's usually like in a G-Wagon or Corvette, very nice car. He's walking into the restaurant. He's asking the cameraman questions about how the restaurant is going, and then he goes into this like back room with all the workers for the day, and then has like a team meeting, and throughout the team meeting, the owner keeps saying AOA, and it stands for Audible Order Affirmation. So it's like
of
pretty much like her.
Yeah, Audible Order of Acknowledgement.
Was it that? I don't know.
Acknowledgement was the last part.
Audible Order.
Because you're like letting them know, I heard you. AOA. AOA.
And so after watching like a couple of those videos, it kind of sticks with you. You just AOA.
The other thing that was really funny
when I say AOA, I need to hear the AOA.
Yeah, he gets really mad.
AOA?
AOA.
Thank you.
Yes, exactly like yes, chef.
Yeah. The thing that got me though is he starts off the video like him getting out of the car, and his bodyguard just he parks in front of a puddle. Every single time he parks in front of a puddle, and then his bodyguard is like, and he always does this thing where he like, these are his feet, and he'll like kick his feet out and just like have him like this for a second, so you can always see his shoes. And then the bodyguard, not every time, but if there's a puddle, will usually lift him up by his legs and place him on the ground.
I gotta see this video.
Might as well just pop it up, Sam.
Oh, it is not. Audible Order Acknowledgement. Yeah, it is acknowledged, not affirmation. Audible Order Acknowledgement.
Audible Order Acknowledgement. AOA.
AOA.
I feel that, Robert. Being a Wemby person, I get it. Wemby's crazy. He's dope.
Yeah.
Wait, what did Robert say?
I'm not even a Spurs person, just a Team Wemby person. Wemby's going to be fine. Wemby ain't got to win this year. He's going to be fine. Mm-hmm. Shout out Naomi.
Robert, is it just because it's in the U.S. this year? About FIFA? FIFA's a little shady, though, I feel like.
FIFA definitely shady. He just wants uppies.
He does just want uppies. Hi, Ashley. Hi, Malu.
From Chicago.
The Windy City.
I had 2 layovers there, and they were the worst layovers of all time. So, yeah, airport's too big.
I had a layover there, and I took public transportation to see the Bean and it was a great time. So two different experiences.
I've never been.
Who the hell Wembley, Amanda?
Wimbenyana. Was it Wimbenyana?
Wembenyama.
Yama.
Wimbenyama. Yeah. Hey, Ariana.
Actually, Lexi, true. DFW is pretty bad too. But I had landed in Chicago and they said, your gate is 10 minutes away and you got 5 minutes to get there. And I said, huh?
So who's going to escort?
Yeah, I said, how am I going to get there then?
Every single time you move through the airport, you just hear through the speakers, oh you got to be quicker than that. Hey, Emma. Yeah, so super long story today.
Oh, yeah. Have y'all seen that?
What?
The Europeans eating the fast food?
Yeah, and they love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know people in England, they know.
They know.
Because having Taco Bell in London.
They think we're just like, some of us are just like bulky just because we want to. It's like,
the food is too good. That's why. They're like, why do you guys eat fast food all the time? It's not good. And we're like,
it's convenient. It's really tasty.
You live over there where they put all the bad stuff. They took it out.
There's a video that I saw.
Government cares about you.
There's a video that I saw that didn't put a good name on England. It was a guy reacting to people coming to America and trying food. And they went to Texas Roadhouse and he ordered a side of corn. And the lady was like, and what do you want on your corn? And he was like, what do you mean? What do you want on your corn? Like salt or pepper? And he was like, we don't put anything on our corn. And everybody in the comments were like, yeah,
we know
that.
We know.
Some salty sweet corn is delicious. Buttery.
But wasn't the whole thing like the spice trade? Wasn't that a whole thing in the history?
Oh my God.
They forgot about it, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not fasting anymore.
Oh yeah, you were fasting.
Yeah, I'm done.
I feel like all I see you do is eat now. All he does is eat, no matter what.
Gotta eat on He can never get it. That's cousins. That's cousins.
Cousin.
That felt good.
And they stay there.
Oh, and they stay there.
I actually ordered some food too because I haven't eaten anything. So
dang, Naomi dreams of Texas Roadhouse buns.
Oh my gosh!
Wait, you've never had them, but you dream of them?
They're so good. They're so good. That's literally all I fill up on, and then I take my food home to eat later, like the next day.
Okay, let's get a ranking of top 5 restaurant breads.
Oh, wait. Callie, cover your ears. Callie's fasting.
Oh, so, my bad, Callie. But we're going to keep talking about this, Callie, so because it's important. It's important. So I want to throw this out there to start us off.
First off, water, right? Shut up, Callie.
The best bread. I think that Red Lobster Cheddar Bay biscuits have to be put up for contention.
As top slot?
It has to be up there in the top 5. I'm not saying it has to be top slot, but I'm just saying it has to be presented up there as an option.
And you know what? I'm going to say that's fair. For me, the contention piece though is Texas Roadhouse. Like they're two different breads.
They're two different breads.
They have like the same feel. You know what I mean? It's like the same. It's the same level of satisfaction.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I get that. I say that's fair. Yeah.
So we got Texas Roadhouse. We got Cheddar Bay biscuits. Breadsticks. Breadsticks from Olive Garden.
In honor of Callie, really quick, I'm going to take a few little nibbles.
Yeah, do that, girl.
But I'm going to take my camera off so you can't see it.
She's gone. And she's gone. So we got breadsticks. I say breadsticks from Olive Garden should be.
Callie, cover your ears. Stop. No.
Yeah, Ariana, thank you. Our Olive Garden breadsticks. We got any with us? We got in the chat. Longhorn Cheesecake Factory.
Someone said Golden Corral.
That's crazy. That's not being entered into this.
I don't think. Okay, no.
I'm not allowing.
Hear me out.
Okay, let's
hear me out. Hear me out. It's not so much the presentation.
Okay.
It's the fact that out of all the stuff there, the bread is like one of the best things. You're going for multiple breads.
That's sad to me.
That's not sad. That means it's a good bread.
Isn't Texas Roadhouse just a better version of Golden Corral?
Yeah, but if Texas Roadhouse is one, then Golden Corral could be like 4
I
or
think
5.
you can't have the same type. This is like the mid version of Texas Roadhouse. We're talking about the best breads in restaurants, the best breads that you can get somewhere. We've got Texas Roadhouse. We got Golden Corral rolls are a knockoff Texas roll. Exactly. We got Olive Garden breadsticks. We got Red Lobster biscuits, Cheddar Bay biscuits. Dang, I'm sorry.
Cane's?
Oh,
Cane's is number 2?
Cane's Texas toast.
Oh
no!
The way that you guys are still doing the list when Callie just said she was fasting is
I told her to
crazy.
cover her ears.
She's covering her ears. She's not listening. Probably.
How does she know when to come back?
I'll wait. I'll wave. Well, I'll wave.
We'll go like, we're back, and we're like,
Callie.
Callie.
I can't think of Cheese Factory bread. I guess I don't eat at Cheesecake Factory enough to know the bread.
I refuse to step foot in Cheesecake Factory.
Cane's toast with butter on both sides. You coming with butter? How you got butter on both sides?
You got to bob it. You just ask.
They give you butter?
On both sides. Yeah. Well, they butter it. They like cook the butter on.
Okay, that's a new thing I'm going to try. What country are you in? 7S. Whataburger Texas toast? Cracker Barrel biscuits.
Haven't had those.
Well, actually, I was talking about this place in Nashville that was like Cracker Barrel but better. Those biscuits were the best biscuits I've ever. I don't even care about biscuits like that. I said, tears like formed in my eyes, man. Shout out Loveless Cafe, man. Barbecue's cornbread, Logan's. Definitely not counting Starbucks. Starbucks was never going to be in here. Starbucks was never going to be on this list ever.
Unfortunately.
I think we can bring Cane's in.
Yeah. Yeah, you was on to something.
Yeah. Panera, I think I like the bread at Panera, but I don't think it's like an iconic bread.
Yeah, no. Panera's got a lot of good stuff, but biscuits, not one.
Starbucks croissants are so good and flaky. Oh, Popeye's biscuits.
How do we forget that?
Oh my gosh. Thanks, Chanel. You're right. Popeye's biscuits is like up there for me.
It is, but at the same time, it's got a little doxing. Like doxing points.
Why?
Because if you don't have anything, it's...
Well, I eat them straight.
With it. You eat them straight?
Yeah, I don't need nothing. I just eat no honey, no nothing. I just eat them straight biscuits. They're that good to me.
Oh.
I got a 6-pack of biscuits one time. I just ate them.
Oh.
I guess I'm different.
That's low-key horrifying. I don't know. I'm scared. Why does that scare me? Is that normal to anybody else in the chat?
Yeah, people are like actually scared. Yeah, people are not. Please, one person has to eat straight biscuits like me, please.
Okay.
Thank you, Chanel.
That's crazy.
Twin, I see you, twin. I see you, twin. Not at all. I'm calling the cops.
I'm calling the
okay, cops. Eric, chill out, Eric. Eric, chill out. Callie, you're doing great. I think we've ended the bread talk.
Yes.
So done. Let's now move on to the best cheeseburger.
Best pizza in your city. Go.
Best bad pizza. Man. Bad man, some bad man.
FBI tip line. Has some sorry dry biscuits at Popeyes. Just sorry. What does that mean? I'm like a duck, bro?
They said I love straight bread earlier.
Oh.
That's what they mean. You can just feed them bread. They'll be good.
Did you know that feeding ducks bread is actually not good for them?
What happens to them?
It's not their body's not meant to digest grain like that. So when you feed, that's why they poop so much.
Oh,
tears up the whole intestinal tract.
And I love a duck. A goose can kick rocks though. A goose can straight up kick rocks.
I'll run a fade on a goose.
I'll run a fade on a goose in a second. I hate a goose.
Loosey goosey, catch these hands. You know what I mean?
I hate it. If a goose ever see me coming, I'm running the other way because I am afraid of them.
But if you run away, that's what they chase you.
I know, and they chase you, and they loud, and they scream at you. Oh my god!
And they hiss. They hiss. Why do they hiss?
Yeah, but they're obsessed with it. You know what I'm obsessed with? The movie Obsessed.
Ooh.
You guys ever seen that? Have you guys seen that movie? Came out like a month ago or two.
Muy bueno.
Muy bueno.
Holy moly.
Very. Wow. I was scared.
I know. I was like, man, I was thinking when we went to see it, that I was like, it's crazy because I'm watching horror movies like Insidious and stuff, and I'm like, oh, this is good cinema, but I'm not like scared. That movie, I literally was like this the whole time.
Shout out Husker in the building.
He was about to start barking, so I did what I had to do.
Is Bonnie there?
Bonnie's there. She's chilling. She's in Husker's spot. We have another doggy for like 5 days.
Shout out.
She's very chill, very sweet.
Because it was a scary movie. It was like very scary, and you feel it was like watching. Did you guys watch Uncut Gems?
Nope. Isn't that supposed to be a comedy?
It's not a comedy. It's like a
drama,
thriller drama. But you feel anxiety the entire movie. That's how I felt watching Obsession. Like you feel like your heart racing. Husker doesn't know about that.
He don't know nothing about that.
He don't know nothing about that. Yes, this is a Boba forward podcast. We champion Boba. Shout out to my cousin for introducing me to Boba 4.5 years ago. My life's never been the same since. That's my cousin.
Shout out.
That's my cousin, man.
That's a new little thing you guys are doing.
AOA?
AOA.
Thank you.
Randy, you good? Why would I be bad?
You were doing an eye thing that they got scared of. Like worried about you.
It's like one of my eyelashes is like folding into my eye, and it's like, so I was trying to like blink it back into shape. But it didn't.
The most disgusting thing I've ever heard. That is the most disgusting thing.
She let me pick her up. This is Bonnie.
Well, Alea got $100 gift card to Boba. Boba on Alea! Everybody in the chat getting Boba from Alea. Shout out!
Please share.
$100 or 100 people?
$100.
What are we doing? Okay, that's fine.
But everyone in the chat, put your order in the chat. Alea's got it. Let's do it. So I like usually a milk, honey, extra boba, green tea. You know what I mean?
I like, for me, I would either charo or with like kind of medium boba, or like any like fruit like lychee with like a popping boba. Either one of those are fine for me. So yeah, thank you. Maddie, your order?
I don't know that I've ever tried boba. I've had
what?
I don't think I've ever tried boba.
Brandon, what?
Whenever we went to that place that had it, I always got the mango chunks. Is that boba?
Yeah. There's the popping boba. You like the popping boba? I don't think she's actually had the
tapioca.
The tapioca boba, but you had the popping boba. I was like, what are we lying for right now?
maybe I had some of your strawberry lemonade popping boba.
Ooh, honeydew slush. Let's go.
Ooh.
I had a passion fruit slush yesterday.
Alea, are you getting all this down? Just make sure you're writing this down. Oh, I did want to...
Well, you can see in the chat, right, for most people?
Yeah.
I did want to visit this comment. Has Husker been talked to by HR for the attack on Sam? And just wanted an update on that, so...
Yeah. Did you want to bring him in, or...
I don't know if he's like... I don't think he's going to have really much to offer. I was mainly talking... Because last time I heard from HR, they were like, we're kind of working through the process. I haven't heard any updates since, so...
Yeah. I've been going back and forth with HR.
Yep, yourself.
They like keep giving me the run. No, like, well, it's like there's a system here. They keep giving me the runaround, so.
Yeah, and it's just you though.
It's me, but it's like me with like a different hat. So like I put a different hat on, and stuff is like not getting through for some reason. So.
Well, because I didn't mention this to you before.
Right, Lexi was right. 1,000 complaints each day, I thought it was, so...
It did come up in my last therapy session.
Oh.
She had asked me, she's like, how are you doing? And I'm like, honestly, not great. And I kind of spoke about what happened, and she's like, if you don't do something, I have to report. Like, legally, she has to report. So it might get up to the police. I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's her duty to report, like, assault like that.
We're gonna look into it. And I think now that there's been a threat that's been made that's like really light, I think something's probably gonna happen.
So Maddie looks in the mirror. Yeah, I feel like Pastor Maddie is the HR person, and that's what's concerning me.
Can I talk to you about Sam's issue?
Oh my god.
I'm in a meeting right now. Well, it's just a quick little thing. Like, is there anything going to be done with that? Yeah, so I got to go. Oh, wait. Maybe you don't have to go yet. I have to go. Well, actually, recently Sam's been talking about speaking to enforcement and maybe getting some eyes on the company.
Yeah.
I'll see you in my office in 2 hours.
Yes.
Something's happening.
Let's get some. We've got movement. We've got movement.
Things change when you threaten legal counsel.
Yes. Things change when you call the cops. Oh, things change when you threaten legal counsel.
Hey, Jenny.
When you call the cops. When you call the cops.
Blue. Wait.
Oh my gosh. When you call the cops.
When the white collar cry.
Justice is going to be served. Thank you, chat. We really needed that. It's been a tough couple months for me. Honestly, it's been a tough couple months. Anytime, if I hear, I did have a sling. I had like a neck brace.
For the foot? I feel like it was on your leg.
Yeah, it was on my leg. My foot clicks now. It didn't used to do that.
Not your foot. It was your calf specifically.
Well, it's attached to my foot. So it's like, it's all one organ. It's like, it's very connected.
Okay.
And honestly, if I hear a dog bark, sometimes I flash back to the moment.
Well, maybe we can make it for the next shoot we have to not have Husker on the premises during the shoot for a while. Keep you guys separate.
Yeah. If Bonnie's there,
we can take.
I'm happy. If Bonnie's there, that's my girl.
Bonnie will be there.
Thank
you, Jenny. Yeah, Bonnie will be there. She will be there for the next shoot, and maybe Husker. But it's fine if you don't want him to be there. Then maybe he sneaks in again because he's done that before. Okay. First story.
Horrifying.
Oh,
the day he snuck in. Y'all remember that?
Yeah. Is that loud for you guys, or is that just loud for me?
It's just you.
Moderate.
Well, it's gonna be loud for you guys.
Volume.
But I got the soundboard.
It's gonna be loud for us, but not loud for them.
The soundboard's down.
Okay.
The audio out.
So we're here today with a story that we've done before, but we haven't done it like this. This story has 11 updates over 3 years. It was requested by a comforter in the chat a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago now, and we're getting to it. So Sam and I are gonna popcorn. Brandon doesn't like kernels, so that's why he's out. We're gonna popcorn read, and we're gonna get through this because OP likes to talk.
OP loves talking.
Mm-hmm.
And we love OP for that. I think.
Yeah. And we're gonna read this story again. So you guys have probably heard this first story, and then after that, it's all updates that we never even saw. So this first story is, am I the asshole for jumping out of the way when my niece and nephew tried to push me into a pool, resulting in them falling in? You guys remember that one?
Yeah. I think about it every day.
Really?
No.
Oh.
That was a one and done kind of story for me.
Yeah. I forget it's lied 2026 for you.
You know I lied.
You believed him.
Hey, Bama Maid. Thank you.
Oh, Ultraviolet already knows. Oh my God, this story? Not the asshole, babe.
Mm-hmm. So okay, so good. So a lot of you guys remember it. Okay. So my folks, let me actually make this a little bigger for me. So my folks decided to host a barbecue because I guess that's what older people do. I declined because I really don't like my two sisters, their husband, or their kids. Wife and I are child free. Mom then pressured the wife. Long story short, we went. By the time we arrived, there were about 20 people there. My sister and her husband was already solidly buzzed, drunk, really. Hold on, okay. My mom was spending 100% of her time trying to keep the nieces and nephews, ages 7 to 11, more or less under control. My dad had strategically retreated to the whirlpool part of the pool with a small cooler full of beers. Wife and I made small talk with miscellaneous people, ate food, and had a frozen margarita. Sister/brother-in-law took turns criticizing us for being late, not being in our swimsuits, and screwing up the vibe. Whatever. Typical suburban summer get-together. About 45 minutes in, two of the kids ran at one of the neighbor guests who was standing next to the pool and pushed her in. She was at the pool steps, stumbled in, but didn't fall, so only got half wet. She was clearly very unhappy about it, but didn't make a scene. Just went over to where the parents were, grabbed their towels, dried herself off. Sister and brother-in-law thought it was great fun. A bit later, I was standing a few feet away from the pool, chatting away with someone. I saw 3 of the kids running full tilt at me from the corner of my eye. Obviously, I was next. Not that it's terribly difficult to outwit young kids, but I just jumped out of the way at the last second. All 3 of them ran into the pool at full speed. Most of the other guests, including my wife and me, started laughing, but their moms, who, as I mentioned, were pretty shit-faced, absolutely freaked out. Apparently 2 of the kids couldn't even swim, even though they were in swimsuits. Since I wasn't in swim gear, I stepped back from the pool and let the other people fish the kids out. The kids were bawling their eyes out like they just lost a limb. At that point, all hell broke loose. The 4 drunk parents were yelling at everyone in general, and me in particular for letting their kids drown. Also because 2 of the kids had been videotaping the trick using their parents' iPhone, which was now at the bottom of the pool. One of my brother-in-laws got in the pool to try and receive the phones, but his BMI and BAC made that impossible. No one else volunteered to help. Unsurprising, given that my sisters were still bitching at everybody. I told my sisters it was their job to watch their kids, and that if anything happened to them, it would have been their responsibility, not mine. There were some pretty strong words on both sides. Wife and I left after the other brother-in-law fell over and face planted while yelling at us. Now they're saying I should have just let the little shits knock me into the pool and have their fun and ruin my phone. So am I the asshole? Side note, Dad, of course, never got out of the whirlpool. Yeah, I remember that story. It was a not the asshole, I think, all the way around.
Yeah.
And yeah, his BMI and BAC is crazy. Because what was BAC again?
Blood alcohol content.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He was big and drunk.
I mean, that drunk that the other brother-in-law face plants. I think we're going to see here, though, but the sisters and the brothers-in-law have a lot of audacity for being upset.
Yeah.
That I moved out of the way of your kids doing something where if they did push me out of the way, because with the first person, you should have yelled at them to be like, why did you just throw this family friend into the freaking pool? That's not funny.
Yeah.
But with me, so that should never happen. It should have been stopped when it happened the first time.
Right.
But of course, with me, I didn't touch the kids. I just moved out of the way. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry I got cat-like reflexes and I can move like the wind. My bad.
Yeah. Sorry I'm nimble.
Yeah.
Sorry I got that spidey sense on me.
Yeah. Because your kids suck. They don't know you use momentum and stop.
And also, why did the one with the phone also fall in? Like, was he planning on helping to push, or like nobody thought to slow down eventually, or were they just gonna? What's happening here?
That's called karma. That's immediate karma.
Yeah, Steph said they definitely wouldn't care about OP's phone. Oh, for sure.
Right.
They're like, oh, it's just fine. They didn't know you had your phone in your pocket.
Yeah.
Calm down.
Too drunk to react to it in the right way.
Yeah.
If it was the other way.
See, they would have got mad at me too because I would have not only moved, but I would have lifted them, used their momentum and lifted them up into the air, and they would have flew more. And they're like, "Why'd you throw my kid?" I'm like, "Oh."
Yeah.
Alley-oop.
Yeah, alley-oop.
Yeah, and Joan was saying people can get really hurt from being pushed into a pool. Like serious things can happen from you doing a simple little prank, like not only the kids but the adults, just any of that.
Hit yourself on the head going
on the way down.
Yeah. That's so true. Yeah, that's dangerous. You shouldn't be running at the pool. They got rules. Don't run at the pool.
Mm-hmm.
They could get hurt.
I don't care if it's your parents' backyard or your grandparents' backyard.
We don't run here.
No run zone.
Kay said anger is the absence of accountability.
Ooh.
I like that.
That's
hey,
not
Jen.
that one. That's this one.
Yes. Kaylin's.
Anger is the absence of accountability.
Another Kaylin on TikTok. What's up?
Shout out, Kaylin. Yes, we are live.
Yeah.
Actually, no, this is recording, but we knew you would comment.
Yep.
So
just like we know Jen from Calgary, Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're good at this.
We're so good at this.
It's
we will prepare for anything possible. It's
possible.
The greatest recording of all time. We just play it.
Yeah. You could say anything, and we already knew how to answer it 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, because we knew Grego, my ego, would come into this chat and be like, no, guys, this is new. So,
yeah.
This is new. This is new.
Where's SJ? SJ's in the chat. She was.
Yeah.
She's at work. We were talking about it earlier, but somebody was shouting out Brandon's background and then made a little subtle comment about me and Sam's background. And so SJ is working to make sure that we also have grass walls.
Yeah.
So.
Are we friends? I said, are you guys friends?
I'd like to think we're friends. Sam sometimes says that it's just the podcast. I like to think we're literally the best of friends. These are the closest people in my life.
No, I think since I said that, it's kind of changed a little bit. I do feel like it's upgraded from work friends, where it's like now it's like casual acquaintances.
Okay. It just seems like sometimes Sam will go on a break and you'll be gone for 2 weeks and we'll hang out during the break, but then you'll be like, you guys were never real. This was never real.
Yeah. It's almost as if you already have like a pre-thought thing, and you just believe that even though the facts are in front of you. You know what I mean?
Doesn't even sound like me. Honestly, it doesn't even sound like me. It's good to hear your perspective. Yeah. But I'm telling you, that's false. That's wrong.
But I'm saying, like, it's just something I observed. So, like, maybe you're just so close to it, you can't really see. You know what I mean?
You're
like,
wrong.
Your eyes.
You're absolutely wrong.
2 comments I need to address here in YouTube. Juicy Tulip has it right. Madi and Brendan are lovers. Sam is Brandon's cousin. And I like to think friend, but maybe he doesn't feel the same way.
No, he's my cousin and mortal enemy.
Yeah.
No, my friend.
Yeah.
You know? Thank you, highly favored. And then also, Steph said, Maddie says they're friends the same way Jobs say everyone is family.
100%. I've been trying to say this every time. She's like, we're friends, right? I'm like, you're my boss, dude.
Hey, family.
But we were friends first.
My boss is trying to hang out with me all the time. I'm like, you're my boss, bro.
Yeah. So actually, yeah, it's put a little bit of a slice in the actual friendship. So.
And Cleopatra, that's what I want. I can never tell if Sam is joking, so I don't know what his real truth is ever.
This is all mainly a joke. We're all actually friends. What Sam says is usually 95% a lie and sarcastic.
Says the boss.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're all friends, says the boss. Says the CEO of the company. Who's ever believing CEOs for real?
Raise your hand. AOA?
AOA.
Sounds like some of the problem work-life balance.
Who came up with the jingle? Sam did, actually. He got it off another song. The Can We Talk one. And then Joe just took it from there when he started singing it. Can we talk?
Yeah. Joe took it to another level.
Yeah.
The people on the top are lovers. Legendary lovers. Legendary. Na, 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 na.
Ew. I don't like that.
Tiki version.
With the matching headphones.
That is so cute. They are lovers.
His and hers.
Random, but does anyone watch From? Jasmine, you don't know.
Oh!
That you just asked of a question.
Me and my cousin, we watch From.
I watched it too. I started watching it.
Oh my god. We're from heads over here.
Yeah.
Wait.
From
Villes.
Represent.
From
villagers. From villagers. I started watching it and then I had so many questions that Brandon was like, okay, I actually don't think you're going to like it. You should stop watching it. And I did. So now I just watch recaps. Fromily.
Fromily. I like that too.
Cop it up for Fromily. AOA.
Yeah, I couldn't finish it either. I had too many questions.
When the entity was that?
I don't know. That was scary.
It scared me too. I'd never heard that voice.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you for showing up, Cleopatra. Appreciate you.
Shout out. Thanks for being here.
Show out.
Okay, Sam. I popcorn you for the first update.
Okay. Here we go. Y'all ready? Update number 1. First off, oh my god, this is hard. Okay.
You can popcorn me on this one too.
No, I got it. No, I'm back in.
Okay.
No.
First off, my folks tell me that my nieces and nephew are all good swimmers and that they use the pool all the time. The 7-year-old is still a beginner, but he loves the water. My sister just said they couldn't swim, so I'd look bad. To be fair, none of the kids are allowed in the deep end, which is where they fell in. It was the 2 10-year-olds and the 9-year-old who tried to push me into the pool. After we left the party, ended up on a pretty sour note. My drunk brother-in-law, who face-planted while yelling at me, had to go to urgent care place and get his face stitched up. He was too toasted to drive, so Dad took him. Dad was very not happy about this. Late that evening, my sister started a group text and said some really nasty crap. Their husbands threw in a few comments as well. Wife and I blocked the 4 of them. My mom called me. She was pretty upset about what they said. She and Dad were in the chat, and I don't blame her. Because of the text, my folks insisted my sister's brother-in-laws come over the next day, without their kids to get some things straight and lay down some ground rules. Mom's wording. The result was a contrite, if unenthusiastic, apology from the siblings via my mom's phone. I'm glad my wife was with me when they called. Her hard stares kept me from saying what I wanted to. I just told them thanks and what we felt, no need to discuss it further. Since I thought things were settled, I unblocked them. That evening, I got a text from one of the brothers-in-law telling me the phones cost X amount of dollars and asking when I'd be paying for them. What the fuck? I replied, never. Took a screenshot of his text and forwarded it to my folks with a note that we were done with this nonsense. We're going no contact with sister spouses and not to invite us to any more holidays or get-togethers if they'll be present. Then I blocked the sisters and their spouses again. At that point, the shit really hit the fan. Dad called them and ripped them a new run. Among other things, he told them the grandkids were not welcome at his place indefinitely. Ooh. Since my mom regularly provides free babysitting, that got them pretty rattled. He also banned them from using the vacation house and told them my wife and I actually own it, not he and mom. This completely freaked them out. Both of my sisters' families use the place a lot, including having their friends up for weekend getaways. This was very much out of character for my folks. They clearly had it. And for reference, I never wanted my sisters to know we owned the place. We bought it for my folks. They always wanted a place in the mountains. Keeping the ownership quiet was just a way to avoid drama with my siblings. A couple of days later, my sisters and their husbands came to our place unannounced to apologize in person. We were out to dinner and they left a note. Yeah. One sister also called me at work too. I sent her to voicemail. We decided being no contact is the best thing for the indefinite future and haven't interacted with them for the last 3+ weeks. Personally, I'm done. They can go pound sand.
Pound sand?
Go freaking pound sand.
Okay. Wow. So they don't seem like the easiest people to figure out a conflict with. They lied about their kids almost drowning, so their kids were fine. They just embarrassed themselves.
Mm-hmm. Oh man! And they realized
apologized after the fact that they realized that
there was consequences to it.
Yeah, OP owned the thing. That's when they were like, "Oh, maybe we should apologize."
They lost their babysitter. They can't go to the vacation home. They're like, "Oh, dang, my bad.
My actions have consequences." Yeah.
No, they deserve that. They're
probably so stupid. They're like blaming the kids now.
That's crazy. So OP actually owns this house that they go to quite often and spend a lot of their time there. And now that's completely revoked. Not only the babysitting and everything else, but a really big part of their life is changing.
What happened with Dad? Why did Dad go? They're like, this is out of character for the parents. There's like, we're done. Everything cut off. I don't want to see those kids anymore. I don't want to see you no more.
Dad was fed up.
They must have been doing stuff this whole time.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. What a couple of shit boxes. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out STBX.
Come on, Boople, Snoop, Billy.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about.
They made him get out the whirlpool. It was over from then.
Aren't most phones waterproof nowadays? No,
yeah,
they're water resistant.
Resistant, not proof.
Not proof.
How quick are you getting it out though? Put it in some rice.
Yeah, that rice it
might be okay.
The rice works.
Yeah.
And you can eat it afterwards. It's delicious. If you've ever had phone water rice, oh my God.
Put a little salt on that.
Don't get better. Yeah, you heard of Salt Europe?
Angelina said, you don't owe anyone a relationship. Actions absolutely should have consequences.
Yeah.
Joan agrees with Brandon. Dad just wanted to sit in the hot tub in peace. He was a raisin, and you made him get out.
Dad never got it. He never got it. He was just
like, I can't enjoy it. All right.
Just want to have fun and be chill and cool and nice.
I'm making it y'all problem now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
BMI and BAC or something.
Robo, I think you came in right when Sam was insulting Europe and salt. So unfortunately, that doesn't make sense to you if that's what that question mark was for. We were talking about it earlier. Something earlier.
Something. Yo, personally, I love that new Apple Rice 17 Pro Max.
Christina joined the fan club. Thank you.
Shout out Christina.
Hey.
For 3 months?
Whoa.
We won't even be a podcast by then. This is our last thing we're doing. It's over. It's over.
For the month of June 2026, but July
we're coming
2026,
back in
we're
July.
coming back.
We're coming right back. Don't call it a comeback. Really don't, because it's not. We just quit for 6 days and then we come back for the 7th.
Yeah.
Oh. Queen Flowetry. Oh God. Have you guys seen videos of adults doing that to little kids and they absolutely freak out?
Yeah.
That is actually the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
That's me.
Angela, thank you.
It's me. I'm adult.
Hi, Queen Flowetry.
Oh my God, Flowetry. I just saw you on Tiny Desk. Y'all killed it, Flowetry. The queen in the building. I love Flowetry, man. And you're watching our live?
You start crying.
I'm just like in tears. Who would have you in tears if they were watching this stream right now?
Oh my gosh. Lexi said, you guys have to legally give us 5 years notice before.
5 years? Oh my gosh.
Okay, Lexi, Unicorn Lover said I agree.
No,
we can't. It from the start.
We can't.
And Chanel, 5 years notice?
5 years notice is wild. I feel like we give you basically an episode notice. We're like, this is the second last episode. Figure it out, guys. We can't do 5 years. We cannot do 5 years.
5-year contract at a time even? Well, we're on year 4. We're on year 4 right now, actually.
Okay, Queen, I'm going to be checking you out if you're a different Flowetry. But if you got the same vibe, I'm in. AOA.
AOA.
Check out Queen Flowetry. AOA.
4.5 years notice. I guess that is better. I think we can do 4.5 years.
4.5 years. Okay. You guys aren't really cutting it down that much.
It's 6 months. That buys us some time.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm happy you guys are locked in, but it's just, what if something happens? Don't toy with me. Don't worry. We're not going anywhere, Pink Pop. Pink Pop.
But now we got to think. Now we got to start thinking 4.5 years in the future. Like,
we do.
We still be doing this. We got to weigh that out now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Figure it out now.
TikTok scares me because every 45 minutes it's like, are you still there? And then I got to move a puzzle piece. I got to move a puzzle piece into a place. And it's
Sam
scary.
is literally like doing all of this work right now. You can't see his hands, but he's keeping TikTok alive because they love to be like, is this fake? Like, what's going on here?
Sam's the best live producer, AOA.
AOA.
Mm-hmm.
The story is called "Am I the Asshole for Jumping Out of the Way When My Niece and Nephew Tried to Push Me into a Pool, Resulting in Them Falling In."
And we're
2 updates in. We got 11 updates.
Yeah, we have 9 or 10 left because it's 11 updates
total.
So 12
total.
It started over because you guys recently officially added SJ. So
yeah.
5 years.
Oh, so 5 years from SJ. So yeah, a year. Yeah, we're a year in. So we got 4 years locked in for sure.
Wait, that's how it's.
That's what Steph just said. So.
And I don't trust Steph. Well, out of all the people, I'm not trusting Steph.
Hey, Naeli. Realistically, it should be 3 hosts, 3 years. But yeah, 4 hosts, 4 years. I think they added another year on top of that.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Ali.
Quick maths.
Quick maths.
Foxy Girl said AOA for Sam.
AOA.
Thank you.
All right. Second update.
Oh no. Do you see what Kaylin says? As long as people ask, am I the asshole? I see no stopping. People are going to be assholes forever. That means we can never quit this.
Are we in a 360 deal?
Oh my God.
You know what'd be fun though is like as we get older and just life happens, it's just like we're just still doing it. Whether it's for a job, whether it changes to back to for fun. In 4 years, you're gonna be in your 50s. Is that what you just said, Sam?
That's what Don't Worry just said.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
It's a 720 deal, Steph? Oh my god.
720 deal.
Steph with the New York City contract.
Shout out Queen. Thanks for loving the podcast.
Thank you.
That's bro Reddit records. That was good.
That was really good, actually.
Can we get a clap
that was
for
really
Millie?
Good. Actually, that was my bad.
That was really good.
That was good. That was good.
See, yeah, Sydney, I can see that too. Us in our rockers on the porch, you know.
I already got my rocker.
You do?
I got my rocking chair.
Go ahead and rock with it.
No, I feel like at a certain age,
Lean with it, rock with it.
Maddie will kick me off the
Right
podcast. So
I don't think so. You really got to say some crazy stuff, Sam.
once I get into the real boomery takes, she'll be like,
oh no,
she'll really kind of gently push me off the podcast.
Or the red pill.
Said, "Oh well, yeah. If you're red pill, then yeah,
No,
Whichever comes first.
yeah."
Red Pill's dying, dude.
Kind of think that's for the best, but
Yeah,
I
it
think
is
they already
really
affected the
good.
generation.
They don't know. They did their job.
They already did
affected
their
it,
job.
but they're dying as a thing.
I need to watch that show on Netflix where that little boy is being accused of killing somebody. And it's like all one takes an episode.
Yeah.
I never finished it. I think I watched one episode. I need to finish that. I've heard it's really, really good.
It's super good.
Adolescence.
Yeah. I need to watch that. Yes.
Adolescence. Steph,
Okay.
are you older than me?
Steph, age reveal?
Steph's going to be age reveal. Steph,
Respectfully.
age reveal. Respectfully, Steph?
Respectfully?
Because you always gave me
You can say no.
angry young person vibes, but maybe you're older. Yeah, Steph is older than me.
Shout out. Happy early birthday. Guys, if it's your early birthday or if it's your birthday today or a belated birthday, happy birthday. I think that's
AOA for all the birthdays. AOA.
Yeah.
AOA for all the birthdays.
Shout out June birthdays. We in here.
Mm-hmm.
How many of those? Like 5 of y'all in there?
There's a lot of us.
That offline artist, y'all retire and come out with a "Am I the asshole for ending the podcast without a 5-year notice?" Did we just start? We're about 2 stories in to the 11 or 12 part story.
Yeah.
So might need to go back a little bit if you can. I don't know if you can go back on YouTube Live. Can you?
Yeah, you can go back.
Okay. Yeah, you might need to go a little bit further back.
Go check back.
And then watch us at 2 times and then catch up.
Yeah.
Because we're going to be here
want
for a
to
while.
talk to you.
We do.
We can't talk to you in the past.
Yeah, we can't, Yossi.
Actually, when you watch us in the past, can you comment and it just...
Well, they I feel like sometimes I do notice people commenting and they're a little bit further behind, but we see it now, and so it just doesn't really make as much sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But hi, you guys.
Hey, you guys. R.I.P. Daisy.
Better.
Sorry about Daisy.
I keep looking.
Oh, y'all didn't see that.
I was gonna say.
I was watching Euphoria, and there was a scene with a chicken.
Oh.
And it was it's just too graphic, man. The show is a graphic show.
Yeah. I'm probably not gonna finish it. Oh, I never watched this season. I'm not gonna watch it. I've watched people talk about all the spoilers because they keep coming up on my timeline, so I do know a lot of the big stuff that's gonna happen.
Is that Mama G?
Mama G!
Shout out Mama G.
Hey, you guys.
Hey, Mama G.
Mama G, if that's you, can you say something? AOA?
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 You get AOA?
And I haven't finished it.
for the
I still
follow, Amy.
have 2 episodes left. But I'm not as angry at the season as many people are. I do think it is gratuitous and kind of over the top, but I am kind of interested in the story that I'm looking forward to finishing it. I am glad the show's ending now. I'm glad the show is.
AOA for the gratuitous?
I hang around SJ, man. This is she gets into your vocabulary and you just start saying stuff.
She does.
Integrates into your vocabulary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It is. Shout out Mama G. Okay, let's read part 3 here.
Part 3.
So, wait, do we need update 2 or update 3?
Yeah, part 3 is update 2.
Update 3?
Update 2, yeah.
Okay.
Update 2, part 3, yeah.
Okay. So this is September. So this was originally in 2023. Yet another update regarding the cluster F, that is my extended family. Thought it might be time given what's gone on over the past 2 weeks. Update 3, I thought.
No, you're doing update 2, which is the third part.
Okay, because I was like, I didn't have it, so I was like, am I in the right area? Thank you for the super chat.
Thank you.
Shout out.
So we need to let Steph know he's fine as fuck. Okay, well, let him know.
No, he's still fine.
Shout out to Steph. We'll have to let him know. Steph's been busy. That's why he hasn't been on the podcast. A lot of good things have been happening in his life. He recently got married, and a lot of even more awesome stuff. So shout out to Steph. Shout out to Steph. He had a birthday recently, so happy belated birthday to Steph. We love you.
Big Steph.
Big Steph.
Not the little AOA.
Not the little AOA. You're only an hour late, Dora.
Yeah, you're a little late. Just a little. But it's fine.
Okay.
That's why we have the rewind. So it's fine.
CLP rewind. It's rewind time. You guys
remember? Won't you back that thing up?
Oh. Back it up by about 30. 30 minutes.
Won't you back that thing up?
It's a big, fine story. Won't you back that thing up? Okay, so update number 2. Well, it's been an interesting last few days. I thought the shit had hit the fan before because it was more of a fart compared to what's happening this week.
Oh.
For this to make sense, I need to provide some financial context. My folks haven't ever been good at saving any money. I've been doing their taxes for years, so I know pretty much everything about them money-wise. Their house is paid for, and they have minimal debt, but they didn't save much for retirement. Both of them got Social Security. Dad gets a solid pension, and they did have a bit of savings, but there's no treasure chest in the basement. I bought their current car for them after they retired as a retirement present so they could have something nice to drive. It was the first car in probably 20 years that they didn't lease. My sisters are convinced the folks are dripping with money and that our parents will be leaving the two of them everything since I don't need more money. So they've never cared about savings either. Turns out my oldest sister and her husband, well, they have 3 kids, have been living beyond their means for some time and are in a financial crisis. They've maxed out their credit cards and are behind on their car leases to the point that one is about to get repossessed. He'd bragged in the past about making X per year, but it turns out it was about half that. She confessed all of this to Mom on Tuesday because they need a loan and this was a what the fuck moment for Mom and Dad, that for the last 3 years, instead of staying at the vacation home regularly, she's been renting it out once a month or so and pocketing the cash. We're talking $2,000 plus for a weekend and at least $4,000 for a week. With her being cut off from using the place, she's had to cancel one group already. She's now worried they'll lose everything. My folks aren't in a position to give them a loan. My other sister was aware of her renting out the place, but of course hasn't ever said anything. I suspect she's done the same thing as well because I went up there once to drop off an ATV I'd been working on, and there was a family who claimed to be staying there with my sister and her family and that they'd gone to town for something. At the time I let it go. I figured she'd loaned out the house to some friends, but I've always wondered. I found all this out through my folks, though my folks are pretty stressed about it. Mom more than Dad. He's mainly just pissed off about it all. I know Dad feels betrayed, and I imagine he's embarrassed that he's in no position to help his daughter out. He did reiterate that as long as it's up to him, the girls won't be using the vacation home anytime soon. My folks let me know what's going on because they figured my sisters would pull a full court press on me, and they were right. On Thursday, my sisters came to our place again, without husbands this time, and waited outside the door until I got home. I had to choose between fighting with them in public, them making a scene if I went in without them, or letting them in, so I let them in. I got a bullshit story from the older sister with the younger one backing her up regarding why I needed to let them use the mountain place again, like immediately. They also said that I've been a shitty brother and that I needed to step up and plan on paying for their kids' college tuitions since that's what family does. I let them pitch their story, then call them out based on what the folks had told me. Things went to shit from there. There was denial, crying, cursing, yelling, you name it. I swear my ears are still ringing 2 days later. I won't lie, I said some really mean and shitty things to them, but nothing that wasn't true. They finally left after an hour. After that, I took a shower and laid down. When I got up, my wife was home, and her first words were that she had to block more phone numbers because my sisters are blowing up our phones from new ones.
Oh my God.
Folks messaged me yesterday asking to call. Folks messaged me yesterday asking me to call. I'm sure my sisters have told them some bullshit version of what happened, but I'm not up to rehashing it yet. I'm usually a pretty energetic person, but this drama has beaten me down. I've had just enough energy today to drive up to the vacation house and padlock the entrance gate shut. I'm the only one with the key. I'm guessing that will be enough to ensure my siblings leave the place alone. They'll probably die trying to walk 400 yards uphill to get to the house.
Whoa!
That's the next one.
I didn't think it could get worse, and here's this update.
It keeps getting worse and worse.
The pressure is getting worse.
What I think.
Yeah, there's like 11.
To have the audacity of Airbnb someone else's house out. That's crazy to me.
I know. Yeah. I know.
And these families are in on it. They're like, oh yeah, your sister's like in town. Mm-hmm. So yeah, we can stay here.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, it's really unfortunate that they're in a bunch of debt. That's not good for themselves and for their kids. But that has nothing to do with OP, because it's not like just because we're family, I owe you to take care of the college fund for your 3 kids, because I don't have 3 kids. And also...
You mean the kids that tried to drown me and break my phone?
Yeah, those kids. Yeah.
I got to pay for their college?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, you wanted me to pay for their phone, so what makes you think I want to pay for their college?
They get nothing from me.
Yeah.
Yeah. They don't even get a high.
Oh, I hate that reason. That's what family does? Ooh. Ooh.
Who's crackling a snack bag? We know who it is.
Brandon.
So maybe just take it out of the bag. Whoever it is, just take it out of the bag. Maybe lay it on the table, or whoever it is. I'm not saying who it is. It could be me. Let me.
Yeah,
okay,
everyone.
Let's all go on mute and then look at our tables at the same time. Okay, ready? Okay, we're gonna go on mute. I'm coming off mute. Can I have some without saying what it is? Because I have food as well. So I think we all had some food today. So we can all say what we were eating in
the past.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily right now, because it could be any of us.
Yeah, it could be.
So I'll go first. I had Panda Express teriyaki chicken.
Okay, based off of what you said, I'm already knowing there's no way that you could crinkle something unless it was
with crab ragout.
Unless it was the
crab rangoon gets pretty crinkly. Like it has a bag, and it gets crinkly. Yeah.
No, not just that. The fortune cookie.
You hear that crinkle that she just showed it?
Could have been me.
It could have been her.
Should
I go next?
Yeah, you go next.
Okay. Dried mangoes are good.
Citrus salad. in a cup.
In a plastic cup, right?
Thanks.
Pretty crinkly. Pretty crinkly.
Ooh,
my god.
Crinkly.
He almost killed himself.
Yeah.
But like I had to force this crinkle, you know what I mean?
Well, why are you saying that? We're supposed to give it,
Yeah. So we're all saying, so that's an option.
Could have been us.
It's an option.
Okay, now Sam.
And then I have, this is like probably the least like it, but I have fruit snacks in a little bag. It's a cloth bag, so it doesn't crinkle.
Cloth bag, okay.
Yeah. Let's hear the
cloth.
Not Vaughn with the camera. I know that's in their name, but
that's weird. Why is it made? It's cloth.
I don't think it's cloth.
Oh, that's weird.
Huh.
So it could be any of us.
It could be any of us.
It could be any of us.
Sounds familiar.
honestly, it could be any of us.
Yeah.
And you guys,
actually, Sam, you are.
So honestly, who knows? I think we all kind of justify that it could be anyone. Cloth, huh?
Yeah. Could be Sam with the cloth bag, me with the crab rangoon bag, or Brandon with the red solo
crinkly ass cup.
Crinkly, yeah, okay. I didn't know it was called that, but yeah, crinkly ass cup.
I
That's a stiff cloth. It is.
You know,
it is.
It would make it seem like it could have been me more if I told you guys that it was a crinkly ass cup instead of just a red solo cup.
I know. I like how you changed the name because that was very weird.
I didn't say anything. I didn't call it anything. I was like, "This is the cup."
Yeah, but it's called a crinkly ass cup. So,
but it is a cup at the end of the day. So I don't think I had to be specific on anything. Okay. Well,
we'll leave it to the audience to feel whoever they think it was.
Let me ask the audience.
Yeah. It's just interesting that cloth came from Welch's. That's
Lady Boner.
Yeah, it's a new thing they're trying out.
Because it's like, does that store the fruit snacks well?
I think it's like a one-time thing because it doesn't seem like it stored it well. They're hard.
Yeah.
They're like rocks. It's like eating pebbles. Yeah. So it's not... It's probably a one and done kind of thing. So if you go to the store, you probably won't see these again.
Okay. Yeah.
No, that makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah.
See, definitely Brandon. Thank you, Malu.
Well, the one above that, definitely not Sam. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely not Sam.
I mean,
Brandon looks so guilty, but was definitely
Sam's just digging a hole deeper. Yeah. So what's that about?
I think maybe it kind of sounds like Sam, who's now for the to hide the sound.
It was Husker.
Could have been Husker.
That wasn't even an option, but I think that's something we need to think about. Him. Yeah. That's something we definitely need to think about.
Yeah. An option we didn't consider.
Brandon has resting guilty face, and I've always said that. So
I have a resting happy face? What do you mean?
Guilty. They specifically said guilty.
Guilty. Okay.
Ultraviolet. Sam, we see you. It's cool, though.
Husker framed me. Oh, my gosh. This is a get back at the allegations you got against him.
Sydney might have cracked it. She might have cracked it.
Yeah, 100%.
Mine did sound like it, but I feel like you would have seen me eating it. Mine does. Mine crackles too.
Sam is innocent.
Thank you.
So who knows?
Resting suspicious face.
It's a murder dishery.
A murder dishery. A murder dishery. Oh, murder dishery. Murder dishery.
It's a murder dishery.
Oh. I don't
care
sit with that for a while. Okay, I think we'll push
we got
through
the
that.
true crime right here.
We'll push through that, and Sam with the update. Thanks so much, Sam.
Murder dishery.
Ultimate dad joke, yeah. And I can't stop it. Sometimes I'm just like, it needs to be said. Even if I just whisper.
I don't know if it needed it. I don't even know if it needed to be said, but it did get said.
What about twice? Need to be said twice?
Actually, but I did like the far away Murder Dishery.
Yeah, the far away one.
That was really good to me. So that actually made me very happy. Murder. Actually, there's gonna be a video where Madi walks in the background of the shot that makes me laugh very hard.
Yeah, it's for one of the ads on Tuesday.
And I'm excited to see that.
Yeah, I hope it turns out.
That was the same vibes as that.
Yeah. The intro is funny too, but it's for a different reason. We have a little spoiler. Ooh. We have a 5-person pod on Tuesday.
Big pod.
And you guys have never seen this person before.
New guest.
Completely new guest.
But he's always been there. It's a him?
It's a he.
Oh my God, it's a him.
Oh my God.
It's a him. And it's probably the biggest guest we've had. It's the best episode we've ever shot.
It is funny. It's a funny episode.
And
I personally cracked up.
They keep saying like, oh, it's fine. No, it's the greatest thing we've ever done. We've been going up to this, and now we're going to go downhill after this episode.
Oh my God.
It won't
Sam,
get
shut
better.
Up.
It's the greatest episode we've ever done. And it's not you, Ultraviolet. You know you're not on this episode.
You didn't get mad. It's not you.
Ultraviolet, it's not you.
SJ is there, Yossi.
SJ is there.
Yeah.
We don't got to worry about that.
SJ's there, and SJ knows this person.
Oh my God.
Well, you could say we all know this person, but Sam keeps saying too much.
Yeah,
so
you're saying way too much.
Well, these are the live stream people. They can get a little hinty hint.
Okay, but at a certain point,
you giving a
okay.
Hints stop. Hints have a line.
Oh, they already figured it out. Well, since they figured out Obama is the guest. We got Obama.
Biggest guest we've ever had on this show.
We got freaking Obama.
And yeah, we do all know him. SJ knows him really well. So yeah.
Best friends. Dang it.
We call him Mr. Barack. When we were younger, we called him Mr. Barack.
Yeah.
So.
Barry sometimes.
Sam's dad is Obama. Well, those are two separate
people. Someone said it was Sam's dad.
No. Then it would still be a 4-person shoot.
Sam, you good?
Who's my dad?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Sam. God,
we lost him. Sam.
Come on,
Sam,
bro.
get up. Oh my God.
Dang. Sam, get up. Sam, please. Sam, it's all right. Get up. Come on, bro. It's all right. It's okay. We got it. You don't want to show yourself no more? Okay. You good, Sam?
Let's just, It's not John Cena. That's next. No, I'm just kidding. Next week.
Oh.
That's a good joke, though. Quintessential Q. That's a good joke. A lot of father reveals in the chat.
All the dads are coming out in the building, man.
And they're saying, "You're my son."
Wait, is my dad in the chat?
Yeah, they keep saying that.
Oh, thank you, heir to the bear. I'll be your dad. I mean, I'm a woman, but semantics. I mean, I'll take it.
Potato. Oh, see, Stella, Sam, ignore that. I'm younger than you, and I'm your dad. She's also white.
Shout out, Stella.
Shout out, Stella.
I'll have multiple dads after this.
Yeah.
Multiple female dads.
In the chat, I've seen you have like 5 female dads and like 2 male dads, probably. So you have like 7 dads.
Yeah, I'm like, where's the men at? I'm like, is any man stepping up?
Well, we have like a 99% women audience. So men, if you're in the chat, shout out.
Men, if you're in the chat, I love women, and I'll take a female dad. I'm
ladies
just like,
are running comfort level pod.
One guy dad. I'll take one guy dad.
We are taking the women dads as well.
We are taking them. Of course we're taking them. Absolutely we're taking them. But I just
hey, Vaughn said I can be your dad.
Vaughn, are you a guy? Shout out Vaughn. Shout out Vaughn.
Shout out
I am a dad, but not saying, okay, Maddie's like already shirking responsibility. I am a dad, but not Sam's dad. Okay,
I do want to let you know I do fit the requirements, but I'm not your dad.
Yeah.
Oh, Air the Bear sent child support earlier a little. That's fine. I will take it.
Turtle also said you're going to have to get a lot of Father's Day gifts this year. So.
And that's where I'm actually going to bow out. I don't need any dads. Thank you for all the kind offers. But I'm going to go dadless. Just
for this year? Maybe you'll
I
start the search back up in July?
Save up. And then I'll get rid of them by June.
Okay. All right. You want to read? So we got update number 3.
Update number 3 is getting real. It's getting real, man.
Did you want to read any of the top comments of this second update, or did we talk about that enough?
Right? I hope so.
Okay.
Did you want to read them? Let's read them, girl.
Okay. I'll just read the first one. Okay. Wow, your sisters are shitty people. The whole because statement is such a cop-out for shitty people. They believe it allows them the ability to treat you badly and still ask for money or help. I'm not sure what your sisters want to talk about. However, if I were you, I would not help your sister out money-wise. I think they need to hit rock bottom to jar them enough to pull their heads out of their asses. The fantasy world they live in doesn't exist, and it's about time for them to realize that. Hopefully your parents don't try and press you to assist. I think that would just enable your sister and your family to continue to live beyond their means. Honestly, if you were able to give your sisters money, you can expect to never see it again. Just reading all your posts has made me tired. I hope for your sake that things start to slow down.
Me too.
Maybe she wasn't even telling the truth, too, about the college stuff. Maybe she just needed the money. Now I'm thinking about it because they're
for
like
the kids?
she didn't need that money for the kids. She needed the money for herself.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess if you set up like a fund or something for them, then they don't have to worry about that too. I wouldn't just give them like straight like.
But they already talked about like they've been banking on their parents giving them money when they pass, so they're not saving. So this isn't some people who got a college fund set up for their kids. That's not something that they think forward ahead like that.
Were you saying OP could set up the college fund? Maddie?
Who? They wanted him to I was saying him, if he actually had a good relationship with the kids and that's something he wanted to do, then maybe, he could set up something that only the kids can access for school. I'm sure there's something really specific you can set up, but it doesn't even sound like he has a good relationship with them to want to do that.
Yeah, they're trying to drown him.
Yeah. Trying to drown him? Yeah, they actually were.
Yeah.
All right.
Update number 3.
Not the chuckle.
September 12th, 2023. Yet another update regarding the clusterfuck that is my extended family. Thought it might be time given what's gone over the past 2 weeks. After my sisters came to my place, my mom and dad told me they were done with managing the vacation home. Sounded like the sisters had been pressuring them to let them use the place again. Basically, my folks handed the responsibility for the place over to me and told it was my problem from here on out. Up until then, they kept track of who would be using it, when, and they taken care of routine maintenance, replacing worn out items, etc. In any case, they decided they didn't want to be in the middle of all this crap. While I don't blame them, I'm disappointed because the damn place was supposed to be something for them to enjoy and hang out in, and they use it regularly. Plus, I've never cared that they let my sisters and their family use it, because really I've always thought it was my parents' call, even though I technically own it. But now my folks are going to be in the position of not having access without me being involved, and that changes the whole dynamic of the place. I've taken several steps to secure the place. I already mentioned that I locked the gate as a heavy-duty chain and the best lock I could find. I also did a full reset on all the door keypads and created all new codes. Security cameras got installed yesterday, which is actually pretty cool because the installer convinced me to put a high-res one that looks out over the valley. The system cost me way more than I thought it would, but the peace of mind is worth it. The installer also put up signs on the property saying the place was monitored by video. I also installed a heavy-duty lockout for the water shutoff drain valve. I hope to hell I don't lose the keys for it, because if I do, it's going to be a bear to try to remove. I haven't told anyone but my wife that the water is locked off, and again, we have the keys. Last week, I got separate calls at my office from both of the husbands trying to convince me to let them use the house like they always have. The older one had gone up with some friends for a guy's hangout, but couldn't get in because of the gate lock. He was pretty pissed and embarrassed about being locked out. I'm sure he would have broken the lock if he could have. During his call, he kept bouncing between pushy and victimhood. At one point, he threatened to rip the gate out of the goddamn ground. He also admitted that they'd been running out to a few friends, that they needed the money. I was ruining their business, and that I should refund their guests' money. Me? F that. I should have recorded the conversation with him, but I didn't know how to do that from an office phone anyway. The other brother-in-law just sounded like he was being made to call by my sister. He didn't really want to put up a fight when I told him not to plan on ever using the place again. In any case, I told them that they can't use the place and not to ask again. At this point, I'm considering selling the vacation home. Wife and I won't use it enough to justify keeping it, and it's not like there are going to be any family get-togethers there anytime soon. I mentioned selling it to my folks. Their response was pretty much whatever. I'd more than double my money by selling it. The place consists of 3 lots with killer views and is at the end of a private road. But I'll probably wait for a while to sell. Doing so now would be an emotional decision. My sister and I aren't currently speaking. I have no plans to initiate contacts. I don't know what the status between them and my folks is, and I don't want to. On the upside, we spent an evening with my folks last week, went to a new restaurant that was nice. No one brought up any of this crap. Mom did update us on the nieces and nephews. She's spending time with them at their homes. Sorry this update isn't full of laughs or owns. It's just life sometimes.
Yeah. The audacity. Yeah. Can you just kind of like let us in like we usually do? No, that was the privilege that you had of being able to be at a place like that. It's not just something that should be expected for you to have always and forever.
Right.
Even if it were the parents, there are things that you can technically do where you can get that privilege revoked. And when you found out that it was OP, this person who you've been extremely rude to this whole time, I also think it sucks too, because I know the parents said they were fine with it, but it does stink that the reason why OP bought it was for the parents to kind of have time to relax, but it seems like the sisters and brothers-in-law have been using it more.
Right.
So that they can't even really use it as much. And they're like, oh, well, the kids want to use it. That's fine. You know? So it's like, it's not even being used for the real purpose because they're pushing themselves in so much. They're not sharing it properly. They think they have like a right to use it. Right. And that's not how that works.
But these are definitely, if you're already like renting out a place that you don't own, you're definitely going to be the person to try to have the audacity to get it back and be like, hey, can we get this back? You need to refund these people because we can't let them into the house we don't own. Like, you're definitely going to be the kind of personality to feel justified in that argument. Because I couldn't even fathom doing that.
This seems like almost a fake sense of entitlement. Sam, this reminds me of another real short story. Like the big plot twist is that the brother owned the house the whole time.
Yeah.
And they just don't seem to understand that the reason why all these privileges are being taken away is strictly because of their actions.
Yeah.
I used to think that was just movies or, just bad writing. But now I'm seeing it could be very true that people are so entitled that they just don't see how they're, how their bad actions can ruin almost every single scenario that they have set up.
Yeah.
But to them, it was like fine because it's been happening for years. They're making money off of it. Now it's being taken away, and they're like, okay, now I see my livelihood being taken away. Even though I never should have been doing this in the first place. Mm-hmm. Why do things have to change? Like, what's different now? Like,
and that's a big extra source of income too.
Yeah,
2,000 on the weekends. I think they said like 6,000 for the week. Maybe 8,000 a week. How much is that a month?
I guess if that was me, even though it couldn't be me, but if it was me, I'm fighting for that.
Yeah.
That's a bunch of money out of my pocket now.
Yeah.
What am I going to do? Buy a house and do it legally? No.
Yeah, but I understand fighting for that. But at the same time, they're doing the most. They're not just fighting for it. They're also trying to get OP to pay for their kids' college.
That's crazy. Well, it's all crazy, but that is extra crazy.
Also, the part somebody said earlier in the chat, how they reminded us that they're trying to be like, hey, so we make income off of this house, and since you're like blocking us from the house, you owe us that income. You should pay what we would have been making illegally off of your property. Right. You should be paying us.
Yeah.
What?
I'll be right back.
How is that even a thing?
Yeah.
Gotta use.
Oh my god.
Take a little break real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh my gosh. He doesn't care about this podcast.
Oh.
He doesn't care about this podcast.
Well, I think if he's doing that, maybe I'll turn off the cam and I'll have a little piece of chicken. You mind, Sam? You don't mind. You don't mind kind of like taking over for a second? I mean, my audio will still be here. I probably won't say much, though, because I'll probably have eating chicken. Thanks, Sam. I appreciate it. No problem, Sam. Thanks.
Yeah, Brandon went potty. Maddie's eating. I guess I'm the only person who's just kind of diligent about this. It makes me sad. It makes me sad. But I actually did have some things to say. The crinkle earlier, it was me, guys. I know that's a surprise, but the crinkle was me. And I know some of y'all thought it was Brandon, but it's actually, I know, I'm sorry. Ooh, the Sam I Am show? Ooh, that'd be a good show. I'm not against that. Wait, everyone knew? No one, oh, that's Madi. No one knew that. Yes, I am dedicated. I'm here. I'm putting the hours in, and they're going to the bathroom. They're eating. Also, I haven't eaten in like since we started because I know this is important, and we have to get a live stream out to you guys.
Sam, remember when you had fruit snacks a few seconds ago?
Madi, you stay eating your food. Stay eating your food. A strip intermission? What the heck is a strip? We can't do that. I mean, this is. If you want to see that, we do have an OnlyFans. Madi doesn't know, but I did open Comfort Level Pod OnlyFans. And that will be probably trying to introduce that shortly. Sydney, you stay out of this.
No, thank you, Sam. No, thank you.
Sydney, stay out of this. You don't owe Brandon an apology. He's still bad. He's done other things. He just didn't do the crinkle. Mama G's loving this. She's happy about this. Any takers for the OnlyFans? We'll all have different things that we're doing up there. What are the over and under on the time that's going to take Brandon to be in the bathroom? Because I think it's definitely a number 2. Probably a number 3 the way he was eating earlier. Because whatever was in that cup, he's getting number 3. ASMR channel. I don't think I have the capability to do ASMR. He's definitely pooping. He's absolutely pooping. OF, but it's not the regular podcast with y'all not wearing socks. Ooh, a sockless podcast. That would be crazy. Yeah, we should do it with no socks. I don't think you want to see that, honestly. I honestly don't think you want to see that. I don't know why Mama Jesus put cherries in the chat, but
why did she put cherries? What does that mean?
I don't know what that means, but I don't think it's a flirty thing with me.
Sam, do you want to play that game where you say a word, I say a word, and we try and get to this where we say the same word?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Okay.
It was good. It was good.
Okay. You ready?
Okay. 3,
1, 2.
Okay.
Oh, 3.
There you go.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Cupcake.
Soccer. Okay.
Cupcake, soccer.
Cupcake, soccer.
Okay.
Cupcake, soccer. Okay. All right.
Ooh, I'm trying.
Don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat.
I'm not looking at the chat. Don't look at the chat. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Frosting.
Grass. Grass kind of looks like that.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how frosting relates to.
It's just the first thing that came in my head, but.
Grass.
Okay,
frosting.
Grass frosting.
Frosting.
Okay, ready? Okay.
Yep, this is it. Ready?
Yeah. 3,
Guys.
2, 1. Snow.
Munchies.
Skating just saved my life.
Really?
I went upstairs to go swap out a load of laundry. And then as I was coming down, I don't know how, like when you misjudge a step and it kind of throws off the rhythm that you had.
Yeah.
I was running down and I was like, oh, I think I skipped a step. Completely threw me off. I literally tumbled down the last 3 steps, but I know how to fall because of skating. So I fell on my side and I kind of just slid into the carpet. And I was like, ooh, I know if I would have fell on my back, that would have killed. I probably would have still been stuck there.
Really? Yeah, it's a good thing you explained that, and I'm happy you're okay because there was a pooping allegation said by somebody on the podcast.
Yeah.
That's why I started running, and I was like, oh shit, I missed a step. Oh, thank God.
Okay. All right, we're playing a game trying to say the same word. So, frosting and grass, and I said munchies.
Yeah.
And
Frosting,
you said
grass,
snow.
Snow, like a frosting on top of grass.
Okay.
Munchy and
snow.
Munchies.
Frosting on top of grass, snow.
Munchies.
And munchies.
Munchies
Ready?
and snow. Wait, hold on. Munchies, snow. Are we ready? Okay.
Yep. Wait.
Munchies, snow, right?
Yep.
Wait, munchies,
snow on top of grass. Yeah? Okay.
Snow on top of grass.
Munchies, snow. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Popsicle.
Coconut.
Cookies.
Wait, what'd you say?
Third player. Wait.
Cookies. Munchies.
Coconut.
Snow.
Oh.
Santa's cookies.
Okay. Munchies, snow.
Oh.
What did Sam say? I said coconut too.
Coconut cookie.
He said cookie.
What'd you say? Yeah.
I said popsicle.
Oh, Cindy said cocaine.
I almost did say cocaine.
Oh, God. Actually.
But I was like, I don't know if that would get us in
actually, that
trouble.
would have been good. Okay.
Okay, so somebody explain this game to me. So we all say a phrase, and then we all try and basically
together,
say the same word.
Yeah.
Wait, so Sam, what did you say?
Popsicle.
Oh,
Popsicle,
God.
cookie.
Okay, we got one more chance, and then we
wait,
move on.
Popsicle, cookie, what?
Popsicle, cookie, coconut.
Popsicle, cookie, coke. Okay.
Okay.
If we don't get this, I feel like this is the most obvious one that's been.
I don't think that's fair because I've only been in round 1.
Yeah.
I haven't got time to warm up. But popsicle, cookie, coconut.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, you ready? I think we're here. I think me and Brandon here because we're cousins. I feel it. Is Madi getting Maddie's?
But
face
there's like
is
two ways this could go. There's two ways this could go. I feel
Maddie's face is concerning me.
Hey Vanessa, yeah, you did catch a live.
General.
All right.
General. There's two. If you think what I'm thinking, there's two ways we could go, and I'm gonna say just go general.
Okay.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Pina
Pina
colada.
colada.
Pina freaking colada. Let's go. And I thought me and Brandon had it, and I don't know where he was.
What did he say? What did
he
Brandon
said cruise. What a weirdo.
Oh, sweet lady said it too.
Yeah, pina colada was obviously the right answer.
Because you said general, and pina colada amongst those three things is general, in my opinion, too.
Yeah, that's why I was like, pina colada, man. Yeah,
he's
still
even more.
He's still woozy from his fall. That's so true, Steph.
He's still woozy. Shout out to the band Still Woozy.
Shout out Still Woozy.
Still Woozy.
Well, that's that. We got 2 out of 3 on that one.
We got it.
We'll play. Maybe we'll play later so that Brandon can start from the beginning with us.
Yeah.
Hey, Saricity. We got Saricity in the chat.
Saricity's here? Where you at, Saricity?
For how it started, it was good.
Saricity, where are you?
Oh, day drunk.
Yeah, there you are.
What are you drinking? Pina colada?
Oh, happy Pride.
Hey.
Are you at a parade drinking?
They're drinking that coconut water.
Coconut water.
Coconut water
with alcohol. Margaritas? Oh, that's Seth.
This is
hey, in Baltimore.
This is the June live stream.
Baltimore.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride. Happy
Wait,
Pride.
So what is Saricity drinking?
We don't know it. Saricity's too drunk to even know what they're drinking.
Saricity's like, wait, I'm drinking?
How did Saricity get into the live? Saricity doesn't even know how they got here.
Saricity's typing very fast for being drunk.
And very
Unless
coherent.
This is voice to chat.
Yeah, this is actually
very coherent.
The buzz kind of went down a little bit.
I'm a pina colada girly, but I'm currently drinking Corona. Okay, unicorn.
Ooh.
Okay.
A natty.
You feel like being
a naughty boy.
A classic Be More beer.
What does that entail?
Yeah, what's in a naughty boy?
There's like oil and there's
Maddie drank enough for everyone last night. Shout out to Maddie for taking my drink. Appreciate that.
What were you drinking, Maddie? Maddie, what was going on? What was in your cup? Liquor before beer, you're in the clear. That is a rule. Currently drinking Cavassier. Pass the Cavassier.
Yeah. Pass the Cavassier.
You remember that song? Pass the Cavassier. Yeah. Oh, that just, I have not thought about that song in forever.
I'm happy you said that because I didn't know how to say that. Oh, it's a beer?
Pass the Cavassier.
Oh, a natty bow? A natty bow? Or a naughty, well, it's not saying boy.
A natty boy. A natty boy. Beer before liquor, never been sicker.
Hey, ALGG. Do it like it's your birthday. How does that go?
What's the appeal? What's the appeal?
Of Natty Bo?
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't tell you. I've never heard of that.
A National Bohemian Beer is an American beer first made in Baltimore. No wonder.
Baltimore.
We're going to Baltimore. Pack
That's
your
what
bags.
Cersei's been asking this entire time.
And I've been saying we should go.
And now a Natty Boy is a thing that you're like,
I need to try
go.
it. I need to try it.
Imagine like how Saricity feels if they're like, if that's all I needed to ever say anything to you.
Well, that's on Saricity. Saricity should figure that out. All I need is a Natty Boy in my hand, and I'm going to Baltimore.
Saricity said, "Come here already." Hey, Kill Switch, thank you for the heart.
Yeah,
I know you're lying.
No, because I am trying to go to more concerts. So if there was a concert in Baltimore of an artist I liked, I would go. That's the only reason I went to Nashville. Was to go to a different city.
And he would go by himself too, even if like we couldn't make it. If there's an artist there, he would go.
Sam's there.
Thank you, Kill Switch. How you doing, Kill Switch? Oh, is it my turn to read? Did we talk about the
popcorn?
Popcorn Maddie.
I'm gonna popcorn you in the middle.
Oh, they're fighting. Oh, they're fighting. Pamos. It's a cannabis spirit. Actually, I think my friend was trying to get me onto that. They were selling it in the state, which I didn't know was legal.
Sam, how do dispensaries get away with?
Honestly, I have no idea. Well, before I knew, they were like selling. It was like it wasn't actually, the percentage was very low, so it wasn't legally seen as cannabis.
Yeah.
But now I'm seeing things where I'm like, I don't know how they're selling this. Because my friend got some drinks downtown, and I was like, how is that possible? So I'm especially in like Nebraska, I'm just very confused by the laws here now. I don't know how they're getting away with selling things.
There's an echo. There's an echo.
There's an echo.
Hey, Real Flux.
In the canyon.
There's an echo in my spirit. There's an echo in my heart.
Husker is also not beating the cutie patootie allegations.
Did I even go to Japan? I wasn't lying when I went to Japan. If I said I'm going to Japan this year, then I did lie.
Yeah, but it was last year, so
yeah,
it was the truth.
It was like 3 years
2 years.
I think it was 3.
Dang, you're getting old. That's crazy.
How dare you? You're getting old too.
Nah, it doesn't work like that.
Of course you know more digits of pi than me, Sarisi. What are you trying to say? You do know more.
Prove it. Prove it right now, Saricity.
Oh, Nikki. Yeah, Nashville Loveless Cafe was fire. The biscuits were good, and I had chicken and eggs, and that chicken was bomb. And I was trying to flirt with the waitress a little bit, but she wasn't like. She had the southern nice. Okay, hun, and I was like, I am hun. I want to be your hun. But it was very professional for her.
Sam was making a lot of friends there too. He was on a solo trip and he made like a ton of friends. He had a lot of memories there. He was like, yeah, I was talking to this person today. I was talking to this person today. I was like, dang, popular.
Jeez. While I'm FaceTiming with Maddie, I talked to another stranger for like 20 minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh, ATL. Comfort level pod TL.
Comfort level pod TL.
COP and the ATL.
Yeah.
Yeah. AOA?
All right. Update number 4. So we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 updates after this.
It's getting crazy, y'all.
Okay. Update number 4. October 16th, 2023. I hired a guy to manage / look over the vacation home. He lives in the area, takes care of his folks, and manages a good number of properties. Some are vacation rentals, some are weekend places like ours. He has access to my camera feeds and does a physical check on the place every week or 2. I think he may have the best job in the mountains. He gets paid to drive around with his dog, walk around the properties, and hang out on people's decks whenever he feels like it. He also has a camera feed from a house nearby that near the start of the private road that takes still shots whenever a vehicle goes past. $450 per month, plus he'll do basic maintenance and repairs on an hourly basis. He's friends with all of the sheriff's deputies too. Got a lot of peace of mind from him doing this. And he sends photos from his walks to everyone once or twice a week. I have to brag a bit on my parents. I got all of this from them tonight. They were getting pressure from my sisters to demand that I open up the vacation house to everyone for Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving up there had become quite the tradition for my family. Not for me or my wife. We've gone once in the 7 years. My dad refused to bother me about it because they because he knew I would say no. They came up with what I thought is such a great plan. They announced that they were organizing the Thanksgiving gathering, and if everyone would split the cost in advance, they would rent an Airbnb in the mountains. Otherwise, they would host Thanksgiving at their place, or one of the sisters could host it. This caused a fight between the sisters because the middle sister was all for doing the Airbnb, but the oldest one doesn't have any money. The deadline to commit to the Airbnb had passed. Looks like the Thanksgiving will be at my parents' place. Regardless, we won't be there. My parents have asked that we do not sell the place for now. They decided they'd still like to use it occasionally, but not until my sisters have come to terms with the new normal. And of course, they probably like it if everyone could get together there again down the road, but that's just not going to happen. I'd just as soon sell it and move on at this point, but I can't live with my folks keeping it. But I can't live with keeping it if my folks do use it now and again. Plus, it'll be worth it. Plus, it'll be worth even more down the road. Wife and I stayed no contact with my sisters and their husbands. Both sisters have called from new numbers. F you, Google Voice, and left messages insisting that I meet with them for our parents' sake and to work out how everyone can use the family vacation home. They called my wife too. I'm glad I was already in the habit of not answering calls if I don't recognize a number. I honestly don't know if they're delusional or if they think that they can bully me into giving them access again. I don't really care. My parents told me the oldest sister and her husband are getting out of their leases for their SUV and big ass truck and are selling their jet skis and some other shit they've never needed. That's going to be really hard on her. She's quite the braggart and won't lie and won't like being seen in something older, smaller, and cheaper. My brother-in-law's identity is very much wrapped in with his truck as well. He even has a small tattoo of the truck's company's logo, which frankly is one of the many reasons why he and I never hung out. Several people have suggested I make the vacation home into an Airbnb. I don't plan to do that anytime soon. I know it would make money, but it would cause an incredible amount of drama across the family and would stress out my parents, and they don't need that. It would also be a hassle to remove personal things my folks have there. That stuff has nowhere to go. And there would be wear and tear on the place, and I'm sure it would take some amount of time on my part, even though I would use a manager to do it now. Just not worth it to me. So the entitlement continues.
It continues.
Mm-hmm.
It's still here.
Yeah.
I thought in this update they're going to be like, you know what, we realize our mistakes and we apologize for everything we've done. Thank you for what you didn't know about and you allowed us to have, but we've changed and we respect your decision.
Yeah.
Stan, but that's way too much growth.
And there probably wouldn't be another 5-6 updates after this if that happened.
Yeah,
that's way too much
probably
growth.
not.
Yeah.
Not allowed. But
you can always like maybe that's the last update. They learn the error of their ways and everyone lives happily ever after.
I'm hoping for that so bad.
Please.
Yeah.
I know it's going to happen.
Yeah. I mean, that should have been really the first things, right? Kaylin's in no position to demand. Glad they're selling all their stuff. If you're in so much debt, yeah, it's time to get rid of the big expensive stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing where I'm not saying it's the parents' fault because they're grown people. Mm-hmm. But if all your kids are like this, parenting, something happened that they were like this, I think. Mm-hmm. If the majority of your kids are like this, that's something interesting to me.
Yeah.
It's not just one kid.
It's 2 out of 3.
But unfortunately, do you think it's too late at that point, though?
Oh,
because what do you do?
Yeah, you can't do anything.
I think it is too late.
Because in order to change, you have to be able to reflect on your actions. And I think that's the number one thing. If you don't see yourself as wrong, you'll never change. Mm-hmm. You think you're fine. You think you're in the right. Why would I change?
And they have a bunch of people around them that are just like them.
Yeah, they're just
they're kind of enabling that behavior.
You're right. You're absolutely right. You're doing everything right. They're the bad ones.
That's crazy. That's the vacation house.
Yeah.
Why is he doing that? Mm-hmm. I mean, I know technically he owns it, but come on. Thanksgiving has been there the last 7 years, and he's not going to let you guys have Thanksgiving there this year?
They're exactly saying that, Madi. They're saying that exactly.
I know they are.
It's been here 7 years. What now? They're the ones going to stop it. They're 100% saying that.
It's been happening for 7 years. Why is he so upset about it now?
Yeah.
It's like, what do you mean all the other stuff that's been happening recently? Anyway, you were gonna say, Brendan?
I was gonna say, and they're not gonna replace the income you lost.
Not gonna replace the income you lost.
I was making money. That was my job, and now you took away my way to make money. You're bad.
It's like family should be helping family out. I mean, the son of a bitch isn't even gonna help, Kyler and Tyler and Liler freaking get into college.
Freaking Liler.
It's just crazy. It's like, you guys have all this money. You guys don't have any kids. What are you going to do when you die? I mean, I know you're in your mid-40s. Like, you have a lot of time left. But come on.
And Liler's actually going places. Kyler and Tyler, I don't really trust. Like, they are going to end up probably worse off. But Liler's going to be somebody.
Yeah. Liler is so funny. Liler literally has been doing stand-up in the city every single weekend.
13 years old.
13 years old.
Great set. Great, get a type 5.
Enough to do a set. Yeah, type 5. Same jokes. He's like, my parents suck. You guys want to know about it? Liler is like feeding off of. He's aware. He knows what's happening.
Very quick.
Liler's got that millionaire mindset too.
He does.
100%. He's the one who told us to rent out the property. It was his idea.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Because he cares about money. He cares about two things, money and laughs. And he gets both of them.
Man.
You know what he doesn't get? Being broke.
He doesn't understand. I don't
understand the concept of it.
Yeah. He doesn't get it.
He's like, could never be me.
No. Every all the tips that he gets every single show, that's in a piggy bank. Okay? All right?
That piggy bank's in like a money market,
It's in a money market. Yeah. It's in bit. Any type of coin.
It's in bit. It's in bit.
You tell I don't invest in Bitcoin?
Yeah.
I called it bit.
That was pretty cool. Actually, it made me think you do know about it because I'm like, oh, only people who are into it call it bit.
If I was in it, I think I would like to call it bit. Just shorten it. Just passionately say it.
What about ETH?
I see how that got there. You just got to shorten it.
Yeah. Bit is so cool. I'm actually looking up to you now.
Look up to Liler. He's the one who told me about it.
You don't think I got a picture of Liler in my bathroom?
Right.
There's a picture of Liler. I was like, that's my vision board. I'm going to be like him one day.
Right.
Prove it.
I'll go get Liler's picture, man.
Okay. He's going to get Liler's picture.
You think he got it?
Oh, no. Juicy Tulip. Did you see what Juicy Tulip said? Juicy Tulip said, yeah, shorten everything. Thank you, JoJo. Here it is.
Oh.
There's Liler. He's reading a book.
Okay.
Wait, why do you have... Wait, can I see the front of that? What's the front of that?
There's no need to see. It's just a picture.
Okay, yeah. Actually, yeah.
No, there's no need.
Because you said it was framed. You said it was a big frame picture.
I took it out of the frame.
But that seems kind of thick. Like, I had like a thick side.
Yeah, it's a thick frame. You never seen those really thick frames?
Okay, yeah. Let me get a 360 of the frame then. I've never seen it.
Liler.
And Amanda said, and now Sam is doing a bit. Hey-oh.
It's the back of a cookie box.
Okay, I was like, why do you have that?
That he fell for it?
No, I didn't fall for it. I was just like, where did you get that from?
It's a light bulb. It was on the back of a light bulb box.
Okay. I was just like, what the heck?
It made me laugh. I'm like looking, I'm like, do you have a picture of a little boy in here? This was so worth it. Shout out Liler.
Comfort level pod matching tat. We've thought about it.
Yeah.
That's been thrown in the circle for discussion. I can't really tell you where we ended on it.
Too, in that discussion.
Yeah. Yeah, he picked it up and he threw it back in. He's like, what about this? We just changed topics. I was like, oh, well, let's get back to it.
I did just get a tattoo today. But I'm
really?
Yeah.
Really?
You didn't say AOA, so I didn't know.
AOA.
Oh, AOA.
We're about halfway, JoJo, so we still got some time to go.
Oh, shout out Black Man. Black Man is back.
Hey! What's up?
Maddie's the name that Maddie doesn't know if she can say. She felt uncomfortable.
The name that I say, and then after I say it, Sam and Brandon are both like, you can't say that, Maddie. I'm like, what?
It's like when she kept saying black hole in the early episode.
In the act out.
Yeah.
You know the hole that's black?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's the word shit box. That'd be the matching tattoo.
STBX.
STBX.
J Menace. Thank you.
Yo.
J Menace might be looking for Brendan to go live soon.
Shout out JoJo, who showered and got her hair dyed. Watched us while getting her hair dyed.
Hair reveal.
Hair reveal.
Ashley, you can't say that. Why is Black Man always late?
Ashley.
You can't say that.
That's great.
Oh, that kind of got me a little bit. Let's hit him with another update.
Established tattoos.
Actually, I think that should be up in the contenders for established.
Established is crazy because then you always have to have a conversation about. Well, there's this one time we made merch and it was not spelled correctly.
Yeah, that's what we do. COP established.
You think Ashley is Dora? You think I'm Ashley? I wasn't typing.
I think Ashley's Maddie. Actually, yeah, that does seem like a Maddie joke. Why is Black Man always late? That was Maddie.
Maddie said it.
Hey, I'm out here serving the community.
Yes, sir. Right. We all
established.
Shout out if y'all were one of the few people who got the established merch. It's a collector's item. It's pretty big.
Shout out to the person who said that, by the way. You guys know that that's spelled wrong, right?
Oh, hurt people's up there too.
Hurt people is so funny, but then it's got to have Shrek in it somehow.
Yeah.
Hurt people is so funny.
And I don't want Shrek on me.
And then I saw high fives.
But it has to be Maddie as Shrek. Not the actual Shrek.
And I don't think I want to see that as
like the one that Samuel drew. We get that Shrek. And I
was gonna say we had a really nice fan art done by
We haven't
Samuel.
seen Samuel in forever.
We haven't seen him in a while. He has like a different time zone. I don't know if he still watches us, but he made really cool fan art for us. This is his if this is like image gets reversed, but this is his, I think it's Instagram. But it's OREASAMUEL. Or no, it's Orca. Is it Orca Samuel? I think it's ORCASAMUEL. But he made this for us, and then my mom gave this to me as a gift. She printed it off, and then she made one of Sam too. I don't know if you guys have ever seen these. They're on the wall, but
and we saw her face.
No,
I'm a believer, not a trace.
So this is a very cool gift from Samuel. So shout out to him. I hope he's doing well.
Yeah.
Super cool. Super funny. Super goofy.
I love it.
Shout out to him.
Shout out to Samuel.
Yeah.
Ooh, hurt people with a pick of Husker for Sam. Of me getting bit by Husker.
Yeah, with a picture of Husker biting into Sam's leg.
Ah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Moldy spaghetti. Do you guys already say that one? Tattoo of moldy spaghetti.
I feel like these are good t-shirt designs too, though.
Yeah. The Cheetah Girls tattoos.
Oh.
But it's just the Polaroid of us.
Sisters, we stand together.
That shit's working. She's working. Hey, Bossy Braids.
Shout out Bossy Braids.
Oh, thank you, Bossy Braids.
Oh, thank you.
Watched all the
special love for Sam.
Thanks, Bossy Braids.
She's always working, Vanessa. That's a real quote, though. She really is. Hey, Lynn Slayer.
Shout out Charmaine. Sorry to hear about your son. But if you painted for something for us, that would be nice.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry.
I miss Shrek Madi too, Ashley. He's kind of a jerk.
Yeah, sorry about that, Charmaine. I was looking for the comment. Shrek Madi is not a jerk. Shrek Madi was just protecting his relationship because there was a homewrecker trying to come in between him and Fiona. What was his name? Lord Farquaad. Mr. He's got a toe up here.
You know, the person getting in the middle of the relationship was Prince Charming, because it seemed like Shrek and Charming had a little thing going.
No, I wish you could literally see the way the pictures are on the wall back there. He literally is in the middle.
Prinstigation.
Oh, I forgot about Oompa Loompa.
Oompa Sam.
Oompa. And the Oompa Loompa spiritual. Wait in the chocolate. Wait in the chocolate children. Wait.
Oh, wait, no, we said Oompas, didn't we?
Yeah. Oh, that was good. Actually, I think that's one of my favorite intros. Is Steph coming in
with the Indiana Montgomery Jones.
Montgomery Jones. That was good. Have y'all watched the trailer? There's a new Shrek?
No.
Have you watched the trailer of the new Shrek?
No, I haven't watched it. I think I heard about it because somebody on Twitter literally guessed the entire plot and then they had to remake it. So besides that, I haven't seen it.
Do they need to stop making them, right?
Oh, Ashley just said something pretty poignant. Sam, if you want to read that one.
What?
I thought we can't say...
Oh, I thought we can't say Oompa
Loompa. Did we forget about that?
I did forget about that.
Yeah.
That was a funny one. See, this is why costumes are good, guys. Even though we did a lot in the last 4 years, and a lot of them were back to back to back to back, they were some really funny characters.
Where do you guys fall on it? Do you guys like costume episodes, or you just want to hear stories and that's it? Stories and move on in your normal clothes.
Well, especially because it's weird because we don't break character as we just start reading stories and then we respond, and then sometimes we go back into being the character we are. So I bet you it's shocking for the people that like just only watch clips on TikTok though, because one day they just come out and I'm just Shrek.
Orange is the New Black episode was elite.
That was really funny.
Yeah.
I think Madi is old beloved Dart. I love costume episodes. I wish they happened more often. I feel like that's just Madi writing that somehow.
Wait, say it again, oh beloved Dart.
Hands up.
Say something like that again and see what happens, or just say something so they
Shout
can know.
out Chloe.
Shout out Chloe.
First live. What's up, Chloe Jessica? 2 first names.
Tortilla.
Miss Tortilla.
Miss Tortilla.
It's interesting. Haven't seen a message. I think it was Madi. I only didn't like Severance as I've not seen it.
I'm Maddie's AI. Why did you say that, Dart?
I knew it. I knew it.
Let's just move on then. That's fine.
Oh, okay. We move on now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's fine now.
I mean, Dart revealed themselves, so makes Halloween more memorable. Yeah.
Update number 5. It looks like this was the next day after this last update. November 7th, 27, 2023.
Or same day. That's the same day the first one was filmed. Okay.
Same day. Wrote most of this yesterday, but decided to wait to post it until I was so wound up.
Okay.
Waiting didn't work. I'm still wound up. Sorry if this rambles. So much has happened. Hard to write coherently. Things have gone to hell. I really, truly did not think anything like this would happen. Short version, my brothers-in-law broke into my vacation home and were arrested.
Whoa.
They've been charged with breaking and entering, destruction of property, and communicating threats, all Class 1 misdemeanors. I've refused to drop the charges. I might do so if I'm fully paid for the damage they caused. They were still in jail as of Saturday evening. I assume they're out by now. Things had settled down, at least I thought so. Haven't seen or heard from my sisters in over 6 weeks. My parents went up to the house for a week and had a good time. David, the property manager I hired, has worked out great. He's done a couple of repairs I asked him to do and given him a list that he's going to work on. He usually sends a photo or two of wildlife or sunset to his clients every week. It was kind of making me want to go up there. Friday after Thanksgiving, my brothers-in-laws went to my vacation home. They used an angle grinder to cut through the chain on the driveway gate and damaged the gate in the process. They tried to get in through the front door, ruined the lock set, and gouged the door badly. They finally got in through the utility floor door. And locked internal door. They also broke into the barn. I'm not sure why. When they went out through the front door where they were met by sheriff's deputies and David. David gets notifications from the camera system when there's activity. He saw what was going on and called the sheriff's department. According to David, the brothers-in-law tried to bullshit their way out of it, but the deputies didn't buy it. Breaking into an empty house is a pretty serious thing up here. Usually it's meth heads who ransack the place and hawk everything. When the brother-in-laws were arrested, they freaked out big time. Were saying how they were going to beat the hell out of me, etc. Not smart to do in front of cops. Mm-hmm. David and the sheriff's office tried calling my wife and me to see what we wanted to do, but we were spending the day with our parents and then left our phones in the car so we could be in vacation mode. So they booked the brothers-in-law and everything, which is what I would have asked them to do anyway. Brother-in-laws called their wives from jail, who of course freaked out. They called my folks, tried to call me, they're blocked, tried to find a lawyer up there to arrange bail. Not easy to do given that it's a rural area and it was a holiday weekend. Older sister has zero cash and her cards are maxed out. If they made bail, my middle sister would have had to pay for both husbands. I know they were still in jail as of Saturday afternoon. We didn't check our phones until late Friday on the way home from the in-laws. There were tons of calls and messages from my mom, dad, David, and the sheriff's department. Talk about ruining a great day. I was in such a good mood till I looked at my phone. My wife read through the text and listened to the messages, read them out to me, and by the time we got home, I had some idea of what was going on. I put my brain back into thinking mode, tried to get past my anger, failed, called David and got the rundown on what happened and how bad the damage was, resulting in more anger. I ended Friday by calling the sheriff's department and telling them there was no misunderstanding. The brother-in-laws had absolutely no right to be on my property, and I wanted to press charges. I didn't call my folks back, barely slept. I waited until Saturday afternoon to call my folks. They were both pretty rattled about it, my mom in particular. My sisters had browbeat them into telling me I should tell the cops it was all a mistake and that I wanted the charges dropped. I refused flat out, told them there was no way I'd do that until I spoke with an attorney, and also not until I was paid in full for whatever it would cost to fix everything 100%.
Right.
My mom was crying hard by the time we got off the phone, which of course made me feel like shit. My dad suggested it was time for a complete start over, but he also said they needed to pay for the damage. I hadn't gone up to the property yet. There's nothing I can do and probably go nuts when I see the damage in person. The photos are bad enough. I'm hoping it's tomorrow or Wednesday, but my job isn't one I can wander off from for non-emergencies. I left messages with 2 attorney friends asking them to recommend the right lawyers to go after my sisters and brother-in-laws. I don't know what I can do, but I'm hoping to get restraining orders. I have all the tests they've sent me that might help. I'm strongly considering suing them for the money they made renting the place. I don't care about the cash, but it will help make them as miserable as possible. The gloves are definitely off at this point. A couple of side notes. Brother-in-laws had no idea I hired someone to keep an eye on them on things, or there are cameras there now. My parents knew but hadn't told them because they knew it would just give my sisters a reason to drama up. There are signs on the property stating it's being monitored with cameras and no trespassing signs, though. My wife has completely had it at this point. I don't blame her. She's been more patient about it, but she reached her limit and was not shy about letting me know. She told me it's up to me how I deal with this, but that she thought they all needed to be taught a hard lesson. Older brother-in-law likely won't face any repercussions at his job over this, but middle brother-in-law has a security clearance, so he might. I'm hoping this will be motivation for middle brother-in-law to pay for the damages himself immediately. David, the caretaker, has an interesting background. I knew he was friends with some of the deputies, figured it was because they're all locals. I was wrong. He was a cop in a big city for years, was shot on duty, and afterwards retired to quit and moved to where his parents had retired. He has some PTSD over it. His dog is a certified service animal and usually with him. I know law enforcement people tend to hang together. I guess that's how they became his friend group. I don't want to see or speak with the a-holes for the rest of my life. I know this is in direct conflict with my overwhelming urge to make their lives as miserable as possible. Whoa!
Wow. That's the type of entitlement that's dangerous.
That's scary.
So much so that they just ignore everything and they're like, you know what, we're going to do it anyway. We're going to break into your home, causing a large amount of damage, break a lot of things, and then we're surprised when there's police outside? What? That's dangerous. So I'm happy that they finally did go to jail, because it's like there are consequences for this. You're not listening when I say that this is my house. I don't want you there. And if you are there, you're going to be in jail because What are you doing breaking into my house?
Yeah, what was their reasoning? Is it just pissed and they want to take it out on...
Maybe they wanted to get into the house and maybe see if they can do something for the weekend, since it was around things. It was on Thanksgiving, but I don't know.
That's wild. And you came in with a purpose, because you came with a grinder to cut away at this thing.
Yeah.
You came in to cause havoc.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to know what... Yeah, I agree. I need to know what their end goal was. Like, what was the purpose of this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And maybe to send a message. Know? Was this all brothers-in-law's thinking, or did the sisters do this? Like, you guys should break in.
I don't know. But, I mean, you don't even have a second chance, i.e. your wife having enough money to take you out of jail, to be doing foolish stuff like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're idiots.
They're literally idiots.
And I'm going to drop the charge. What are you talking about, drop the charges?
Drop the charges for what?
We have no relationship. I don't owe anything to you.
If like you're saying, if you were a random person, you just broke into my house and now you want me to drop the charges, why?
Throw the book at him.
Yeah.
And he can't even be like, well, we're family. Because, like, you don't act like my family.
And I do think you're truly stupid, because the middle brother-in-law has a security clearance. Why would you escalate to this level? Why were you doing this? Like, I do think some people are truly like, they do not think.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Or they're like, they're not going to put me in prison for this. They're not going to put me in jail for this.
What's he going to do? Does he have cameras set up around his property?
Yeah.
They weren't there before. He probably didn't change it recently.
I do see the sign saying this house is monitored by cameras, but who cares?
That must have been like on the wrong property. Somebody must have put that there on accident.
It's a hoax.
Yeah, somebody was saying, thank God David was there, and I agree.
Shout out David.
He had it all handled for him, so he could actually have a good holiday.
Yeah.
And then check back to his phone to see all the craziness that happened, but he was able to separate it for at least a little bit.
Oh my God, I can imagine reading that coming from vacation. You're like, oh.
So the worst thing kind of happened. They broke in. They ruined a lot of stuff. They broke into the barn for some reason. Do you know? Is there anything in the barn? Nothing. Okay, so it was just weird on my part too.
Yeah.
I'm calling to see if you want me to lock them up or anything. Lock them up. You know, like, what do you want me to do? Hey, this is the 5th time I'm calling you. Not really much of a response. We're just gonna lock them up. We're gonna lock them up. Hey, have a good Thanksgiving.
They did it on a holiday weekend.
Yeah.
They're bored, man.
Middle of the week on a Thursday.
Oh my gosh.
But the thing that doesn't make sense to me, if it was just the brother-in-law, right?
It was both brothers-in-law, I think.
With no
I can't remember
friends,
who was all there.
No, like the brother-in-law, they just went together alone. Right. So I think there's no real plan there.
Yeah,
I remember Sam was like, "What was the reason?" But I truly think it was to send a message that they're going to do whatever they want. Because if they were planning on doing something, there would have been more people there. But it was just those two. So
that's what I'm like. It's truly, because I get being petty and doing things because you're like mad at how a situation went. But this is like, you're truly bad to me if you're just breaking in and destroying stuff.
Yeah, bad and dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out Yosi, getting the likes up.
Thanks, Yosi, doing your part.
Thank you.
Get the
we
likes
have
up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more updates. So, a lot of time to like and subscribe.
A lot of time to like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
I like this little life of mine. I like this little life.
Bell Rookie, they got to sit in their cells, think about their actions, and yet still came out like they were the ones wrong in the situation. Yeah. Yeah.
And it's crazy too, because this sense of entitlement, like I was saying earlier, it doesn't seem real, but I know a couple real life examples where people are this entitled and they just don't see it. Like the whole Chud the Builder thing. I don't know if any of you guys been keeping up with that. It's like this sense of entitlement from this man is disgusting.
Disgusting.
It doesn't make sense, but yet here he is.
Here he is.
Upset with the $1 million bond. And it's like, you caused this.
I don't somebody was asking what year was the barbecue in. It just says 3 years ago. I'm not sure if there's any other way for us to get more specific than that. But this is still in 2023, so maybe within the last 6 months.
Yeah.
Because the original post was in 2023. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh, a week after the update, August 26th. So it was in August 16th. Or August, what is it? August 19th. So it was in August, and now here we are at Thanksgiving. Things are happening fast.
Things are happening fast, and it's escalated. It's escalating more and more.
Yeah.
And I feel like someone's going to be hurt at some point. We're only halfway through.
Okay, so update number 6. December 2nd, 2023. I didn't think I'd be doing another post this soon, but a lot has happened over the past 2 days.
Oh, Lord.
Thursday afternoon, I got a courier. Thank you for the super chat.
We're going to come back to that after this.
We're going to come back to that.
Brandon has to answer himself.
We're Brady's going to be thinking about it. Yeah. Thursday afternoon, I got a courier-delivered envelope at my office. It was a signed letter from both my brothers-in-law and a cashier's check for $5,000. In the letter, they made what I have to say was a really sincere apology. Amongst other things, they acknowledged breaking in, acknowledging it was wrong, said the $5,000 was to pay for the damage, and that they would pay more if it cost more than that. Also said that they would stay away from the vacation home unless my wife and I specifically invited them. They also asked that I do what I could to get the charges dropped as soon as possible, because they both could lose their jobs, and that they agreed to a restraining order or whatever else it took for that to happen. There was more as well as conciliatory. You guys know what that is?
Yeah. Like,
which one?
Conciliatory.
Conciliatory. Okay, thank you. All conciliatory, but that's the gist of it. To say that was a shock is an understatement. It was obviously a total 180 from their past behavior. I'd already made an appointment with an attorney to see about suing my brother-in-laws over the damage and to try and get a restraining order. I called him and told him what I had received, and he agreed to meet with me at the end of the day instead of next week. Told me not to deposit the check. We met for about 2 hours. He ended up recommending the wife and I do a settlement and mutual release agreement with all 4 of them, sisters and brother-in-laws. He said if we went after them via lawsuit, then we'd almost certainly win, but it could take 2 years or more. There would be a sizable upfront legal fee, and that we might never see any money. He also said that we could keep the $5,000 free and clear, even if we didn't let them off the hook. He's drawing up the agreement. It won't be ready until Monday. The agreement will include what is essentially the civil equivalent of a restraining order. I'd already asked my property manager to work up a bid to get the damage repaired. I called him after the meeting and asked I asked that he get me as close an estimate as possible ASAP. Got that Friday. He thinks it'll take around $4,000 to fix everything. Most of that is for the front door. On Friday, my attorney contacted each of the brothers-in-law and told them what we were proposing and advised them to get their own lawyers. They both agreed to it. The middle brother-in-law told him they could afford to either pay for the damages or pay for the attorney, but not both, and they'd figured a lawyer won't make any difference given they really had no defense for what they did. His biggest concern was that if the charges could be dropped. From what I can tell, they're willing to do anything/sign anything to make this all go away. My attorneys also called the DA's office on Friday to discuss dismissing the charges, got the name of the prosecutor and left them a message, but has not spoken to them yet. He thinks they'll dismiss the charges because the brothers-in-law are paying up and they have no priors, but then again, he's not a criminal lawyer. Also said I should be prepared to drive up there Monday or Tuesday and tell the prosecutor in person that I want everything dismissed. He also advised me to continue to be no contact with sisters and brother-in-laws, especially for the next 6 months, and that it will be really important to follow the terms of agreement when it comes to the future interactions with them. I'm guessing that the brothers-in-law's change of heart is due to them having figured out what's at stake for them, what it's going to cost in legal fees and fines and so on. There's also highly unlikely possibility that they could go to jail for up to 120 days. As I've mentioned, one of them has a security clearance for his job, and that could be at risk. So this is their Hail Mary pass to keep their normal lives. This isn't a perfect resolution for the situation, but at least it'll get me past the legal and financial parts of the shit show that I've been in for the past few months. I doubt I'll ever have a civil relationship with any of them ever again, and it's fine. What I want most at this point is to close things off and get on with my life and never speak to any of them again. I'm exhausted from this. Wife feels pretty much the same. Kind of a side issue, but getting the written apology was weirdly a huge moment for me. I wasn't expecting that ever, but apparently it matters to me quite a bit. The money doesn't feel particularly important at the moment. I'll damn sure take it though. Also, I'm pretty certain my middle sister and her husband came up with the money. The cashier's check is from the credit union of the company he works for. Once things are signed, I plan to make one more update, probably just an edit to the post. I'm sorry for being so pedantic. Writing these posts has helped clear my head, and feedback has really helped. I truly appreciate everyone's comments, insights, and support. So, whoa, bit of change of a story there.
So I was right. They were going to completely say I was in the wrong, and
they did apologize.
I trusted them, and they're good now. Everything's good.
Well, I bet you once the police happen, the charges happen, they're like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah,
what have we been doing this entire time?
Yeah.
Woke up.
So, yeah.
Woke up.
Shock to the system, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
They woke up.
Dang. It's gone. I had a thought, but yeah, it's gone.
Unless the next update is the letter had anthrax in it. We're in the hospital now. It was
I thought that was the last update, but we're going big. The lawsuit's on the way.
The lawsuit's happening. They try to kill us.
Oh yeah. What was? He said this is the final update, but there's like 4 more after this.
At this time, he's like, everything's fine. I'll never make another update. It's 1 more, and I'm done.
Done. That's it.
There's 5 more updates after this.
Yeah, he's like, life
Little do
is
you
good
know.
now. He didn't know. Oh no, he didn't know. Hello?
Oh no. Hello?
How's it going? Okay.
Oh. Yeah, Caitlin's, they still have Christmas.
They still got Christmas. Leave another gift.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do think that actually makes some sense. Like, they were probably drunk and just riling up each other up and did it. Like, man, I hate them. We should do something about it. Let's go break in.
Yeah.
Which sucks. Liler better not be at the door. I would die if Liler. I'm like, that's my hero if Liler was out there.
If it was Tyler or Byler, I'd be worried. But if Liler was out there, I'd be like, open the door.
I'm calling the cops if it's Tyler.
Yeah.
But Liler, he'll be on the podcast with us, making money moves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh,
he get a royalty check.
Speaking of donations, from Unicorn Lover, have y'all watched any new shows off of your list, Brandon? Shout out Ileana. She's not here, but she had a list for Brandon of shows to watch. Very long list.
Very long list.
Did you pick any of them to watch off of?
Yeah, see if you've seen any.
I have seen quite a few off the list. Okay. Some of them weren't for me, and I knew that. But
you knew that.
I haven't had any recently.
What does that mean?
What do you mean?
So you have watched a few.
Yeah.
But they're not recent. But the ones you watched recently, they're done. So what are the ones that you watched that you liked?
She had... Dang, where's that list at?
I'm looking for it.
We do this every time, too.
Found it. Okay, we got New
Seen
Girl.
Shogun. I actually do kind of want to see New Girl now.
You finished Shogun?
Yeah. Saw a little bit Outer Banks.
Oh. Outer Banks I stopped watching midway through.
I think I tried Cobra Kai. I might like it again. I just didn't like it when I watched it.
From is on the list.
From. I am caught up.
From because of this?
Yes, I did. It was a two thing. Wait, stop scrolling. Hold on.
He just keeps going faster.
It was a 2-part thing.
Silo.
Yeah, watch Silo.
New trailer from Silo came out.
Watch Avatar. Blue's Clues. What the heck? I've been watched Blue's Clues.
Criminal Minds is a commitment.
Way back then. So yeah.
Yeah, Criminal Minds is a commitment. I forgot about Criminal Minds. That's way too much of a commitment. Shrinking. You should watch Shrinking.
I should watch Shrinking.
Yeah. So he's
Jade.
hit some of the things on the list.
Yeah. Jade, honestly, you might need to go back a little bit because we have about 5 updates left, but we're only doing one story today with just like 11 updates. So there might be one you need to actually go back and watch from the beginning if you guys are joining us in the middle.
Yeah.
Watch us at 2 times. We
started around 30 minutes for the story. So
okay, yeah.
You can catch up. Avatar, absolutely. It's probably one of the greatest animated things I've ever seen.
Avatar costume episode with Josh.
Yeah.
Josh would love that.
Oh my god, he would die.
I watched. Yeah, I saw Avatar on the list, and I was like, I kind of didn't count that one because I was watching Avatar as it was coming out. Like, that was like the one show I was fully committed to. I even watched Korra, The Legend of Korra.
I like Korra.
Mm-hmm.
Korra's like hands. It was like, I think Avatar, the original, was like very beautiful, great story, great arc. Korra's like the Hollywoodized version of Avatar.
I also liked seeing the different elements evolve with time. That's what made me like Korra.
Ooh. They call me Korra. And I like the hand. And Korra stay getting beat up though.
Yeah.
Korra can't constantly got handed to her, man.
How do you add a comment? I actually don't know if you can like reply directly to a comment. Oh.
Someone just did it. Someone immediately did it.
Quick update. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Iconic King. It's just it's a fun show, but it's not.
Oh.
Avatar was like amazing.
Okay, Brandon. Tony C has an assignment he needs you to fulfill.
Okay.
Can you please do a quick update of what has happened so far?
Okay, that's all right.
I'm sorry, he specifically requested you. So quick update, he said too.
Recap story so far.
Yep.
Here we go. Brandon, take it away.
How did this all start?
So basically, there's a dude.
Yeah.
There was a dude. He was at a family function. You feel me?
Yeah.
I shout out the cookout, and his little nephews was like, "Yo, let's play a cool prank on him, and let's, you feel me, like push him in the water." And bro said, "Hey, cuh, back off." And so, like at the last second, he said, "I'm gonna bow out," and all the kids that were about to push him in the water fell into the water. Craziest story, right?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
They're like, yeah, it's over. It's over from there, right?
Cool. Bing, bang, boom.
Yeah.
And then the parents and all of them crash out. They're like,
the parents?
Yeah. The parents of the little nephews and nieces and whatnot.
OP's sister and brothers-in-law.
Yeah. They were like, you're a horrible person. People like you don't deserve to be in cookout like this. Like, and we want you to pay for all the damages that you caused, even though the kids were the ones that were going to push him.
Right.
And now that I'm saying this out loud and how far we're into the story, I'm starting to see a pattern here. And I understand that the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, and the seed from the apple doesn't fall too far from the apple.
I think the apple's rotten right to the core.
They're all rotten. Even the seed. Anyway. Then.
And that was just the first story.
Yeah, that was story one. That was story one. Then,
they said quick, Brandon.
Quick. You feel me? So then Grandpa was like, I'm not even getting out this tub. You know what? Matter of fact, F all y'all. Don't come around no more.
All right, so then there's a vacation house, right? Take it away from there.
So then there's a vacation house, and we find out OP actually owns the vacation house, but Grandpa and them was so mad, they was like, forget it, y'all don't come around. OP, you do what you gotta do with the thing, and we gon' respectfully see ourselves out. That happens.
Well, why'd they do that? Because brother-in-law and sister-in-law were like, hey.
hey,
we do this stuff over here. And then they're like, because it's dad's place, grandpa's place, but then brother-in-law, but then OP's like, it's actually my place. So you need to leave.
Yeah. And then the crazy thing, brother-in-law, apparently they was making racks. They was making racks off the
money
off the vacation
racks.
Home. Yeah. Cash flow adjustment happened because OP was like, I ain't going for it no more. All right, y'all get out and y'all don't come back.
Making racks how?
And then from there it gets worse. It gets worse. And then after that, how are they making racks? My bad. I just caught that. They were renting out the vacation home as an Airbnb to people and their friends and whatnot. And so then after that, racks on racks went away. And so now they was trying to cut up. OP was like, you know what? Y'all crazy. I'm going to get some security. I'm going to get some extra precautions. Don't ever come back.
Right.
And there was like, extra precautions? Well, you need to pay me for the money that I stole from you because I was renting out your freaking vacation home as an Airbnb. You need to pay for that and my college for my kids.
Well, what they also
tried to drown
say
you a couple years ago.
They also said, they said, hey, by the way, can you like let us rent out your place illegally still? Because we are actually in mountains of debt. We literally cannot afford our lifestyle. So let us have your vacation home again. Stop being so rude. It's family.
The worst part is the whole time they had a son that knew everything. His name was Liler. He knew all of it. And they didn't listen to him. So anyway, I digress. For some odd reason, they had a falling out about Thanksgiving and whatnot, and you know they weren't listening to Liler. The parents were like, you know what, y'all pick a place, and they're like, for some odd reason around Thanksgiving, they're like, let's just break into the vacation home.
Like what?
Like why are we breaking into the vacation home? There was no plan. They get arrested.
Arrested. No plan. Arrested.
Charges on.
Charges pressed. Hello.
Moral of the story. Listen to Liler. Liler got the stacks.
NB, you might not remember Liler because we made him up earlier. Everything else was true though.
Why do I not remember Liler? I've been thinking about this. Who is Liler?
Wow, Brandon, thank you for that. Oh my gosh, that was like 6 stories. So thank you so much for that. All right, Sam, we on to the next story.
Next story, update number 7. Final, I hope. We know it's not, but he hopes. December 7th, 2023. What was the other one? November?
The other one was December, I thought too, but okay. Hold on.
Earlier. I'm deleting them as soon as
I know I'm deleting them too. Yeah, there was a.
December 2nd. Okay.
Yeah.
So it was 5 days later. Tuesday morning, I met with my attorney, went over the agreement, changed a couple of minor things, and he sent it to my sisters and brothers-in-law. It included a requirement that they pay my attorney's fee about $3,000. Dang.
Woo!
Dang. They weren't happy about it, and they tried to negotiate it away, but he told them they either accept it as is, or there would be no deal at all, and we proceed with suing them for the money they got from renting out the place, wear and tear from renting it, repair costs from their break-in, emotional distress, lost income from having to deal with this, attorney fees, and whatever else we could. He also told them I would push hard with the DA's office to prosecute every charge. Short version, they came in and signed. I wasn't there. I told it was a pretty tense environment, and that the middle brother-in-law appeared to have taken charge, and that at one point he told both of my sisters to shut the hell up, or he's walking away from the whole thing, making his own deal with us, and the rest of them could all go to hell. They provided another cashier's check for $2,500, claiming that's all they had. It's close enough that we're going to accept it as the final payment. Attorney also told me that everyone was very cold and curt towards one another, but they all managed to keep it together long enough to sign and leave without making too big of a scene. I drove up to the vacation house early yesterday, check out the damage, and met with the DA's office. Seeing the damage made my blood boil, but it was so senseless. I was so pissed that I was ready to eat the cost of repairs and do everything I could to ruin their lives. Tried walking it off, failed utterly. Ended up calling a good friend who was kind enough to stay on the phone for over an hour, letting me spew and vent. He eventually got me back to focusing on the bigger picture of putting this behind me and getting on with my life. Honestly, I'm still not sure that's what I want to do, but I settled down enough to get some food in me and I felt better. After lunch, I went to the DEA's office. Hadn't made an appointment and had to wait a while, but got to meet with the assistant DA who's got the case. Short version is that since I don't want to prosecute and the brother-in-laws have already paid for the damages, that they're willing to drop all the charges except trespassing, which in this case will be a Class 2 misdemeanor. The brother-in-laws will have to plead guilty and pay whatever fine the judge sets. I'm also told that if they fight the trespassing charge or ever so much as fart in public up there, they love farting. Why are they saying
I know, he's a fart guy.
Yeah, fart in public up there. Up there, that it would go very poorly for them. It helped that the brothers-in-laws didn't resist arrest. If they had, none of the charges would have been dropped. Also went to the sheriff's office to thank them for getting there so quickly and everything. Wanted to thank the deputies personally, but only spoke to the dispatch person. And I tried to meet up with David, the property manager, but couldn't get a hold of him. Suspicious. A couple of notes. The agreement includes a no contact clause. Basically, if any of them show up where my wife or I are, or the other way around, whoever gets there last has to leave immediately. No contact except through attorneys or other mutually agreed upon third parties. They get to keep whatever they made from renting the vacation house. My big give. Unless I have tax consequences, which they will be responsible for. And we release each other from all other liabilities up through the present. There's more to it than that, but those are the high points. Wife and I will sign the agreement later today. After that, I can't talk about most of this but I can talk around it. I think this is my final update regarding all this nonsense, but I'll respond to comments if I can. As I've said before, posting about all of this and reading folks' thoughts and responses has been really helpful and probably been key in my being able to handle this in a relatively healthy way. So thank you all again. What a great end to the story, and that's
it, guys. That's the live.
That's a lot.
Oh my God, there's 4 other updates.
I still have 4 more tabs.
No! You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that song, the Yes, Lord, for the rest
that literally came on in my car yesterday.
And we will praise you for the rest of our days.
Yes!
So this is for the rest of our days. So this is the final. And we will praise you. This is the final update in 2023. Obviously, it's in December. But there are 3 updates in 2024. And there's 1 update in April of 2026.
2 months ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
You think it's something with Liler? Hopefully nothing bad happens to Liler. That's all I'm praying about.
I hope he does.
Everything else will be fine. Ashley, you're a real one for staying alive from start to end. But there's still more end to go.
Yeah.
It ain't over yet.
It's still going. This is actually one of our longer lives. Yeah. Yeah.
It ain't over till the convicted man sings.
I mean, it's nothing like the 100K.
It's nothing like the 100K, but it's going to be in between there.
Didn't we go to like 8?
That was a lie.
We went to like 8 or 9.
That was a lie.
From like 1 to 8 or 9, and then we started with everybody, and we prepped with everybody before then, and we started before then. Because when do we have people get on? We'll have to figure out a different process for next time. I'd love to do that another time, but
yeah,
we'll have to do a different process because we had everybody gracious enough to agree to be there pretty early so they could do the sound check with us, and then they just kind of kept their cameras on for like an hour, and then until they went. So. Mm-hmm. Hey, royalty.
Hey.
From Nigeria.
Shout
out. Yeah, poor Lila growing up in that nonsense. He doesn't deserve any of this.
He doesn't.
He literally doesn't deserve any of this.
He's the smartest one.
Brianna, when did we start? 1. We started at 1 today.
1 Central.
And it's almost 4 for us.
Them clouds are rolling in too. It look dark in here.
Yeah, well, it's kind of been raining all day.
Dark in here, so turn on all the lights.
Jama, thank you for following on TikTok.
Today, I feel like I've been singing a lot today. I feel like it's been me.
It's been you.
Hey, Darcy.
It's been you. It's been you.
Imperfect Woman? I don't think so. I've never seen that.
Imperfect Woman. Why does that sound familiar?
So they're wrapping it up in this update.
Allegedly.
I can see why they say in California it's only 2:00. Oh my gosh. But it's also only 12 somewhere else too.
What time is it in New York?
What time is it where you are?
Shout out Florida. Shout out Alaska. Okay.
Hey.
Alaska? Wait,
shout out New York.
Isn't there like a place in Alaska where like the sun either never shows or doesn't go away?
They did a movie based off of it, 30 Days of Night. Yeah. I think there's certain places in the world where, yeah, it's like it's dark for like 30 days or so.
I might be
Italy, Tennessee, 6 and 5. You're
you heard me? Wait, I don't think that's. You heard me? Is that New York?
Yes, very far north Alaska is where that happens.
North Alaska.
Hey, Georgia represent. How you liking this thunderstorm? Hey, shout out Midwest. We also got a thunderstorm.
Shout out.
Oh, when I left this morning, I left and it was nothing. And then when we got to the shop, pouring rain. Pouring. I'm like,
that's God's timing.
Strong winds, hail in some areas.
Manitoba, Canada.
Shout out international.
Shout out North and South Pole. We got some North and South Pole people here. Shout out.
Let's go.
Hey.
Shout out Santa. Santa in the building.
Santa's here?
Santa's here. Well, someone from the North. I don't know who. Probably actually.
I was going to say, Santa's watching this podcast. Are we going to be on the naughty list? Where we your cousin?
You when you're sleeping. He Santa, knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake.
Ho, ho.
Yo, did we give Santa, like, consent to watch us?
I didn't.
Yeah, I never once saw, like, a little, how the apps be like, can we track you? I never got that from Santa. So, like, if I'm really on the naughty list, then you should be on it 10 times more because you didn't even ask.
Well, literally, too, it's because with Santa and technology and, like, the way these elves have been working in these, like, data centers and stuff, they're always watching us through our phones. They had like, a contract that they did with, like, all these big phone carriers. They're always watching. They're always listening. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
He doesn't even need to travel in, like, time and just be everywhere all at once. He can just check what the phone's bringing in.
Right.
They went to what site late at night? Naughty list.
Naughty.
They
went to naughtylist.com. Naughty list.
Well, actually, we got to talk to one, and they said they weren't getting paid nothing. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that.
They weren't getting paid anything from what I heard.
Yeah. Oh, actually, sorry. Unicorn lovers, we do not say the E word. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
They were pretty upset about that. Yeah, Santa...
Reindeers can, though.
We had Santa on the pod.
Yeah, Santa was kind of a slumlord a bit.
Yeah.
Kind of slaved over his workers. They didn't have rights. Oh,
I'm at 90%.
We didn't do the battery check. Let's see it.
I'm at 90%. Okay, that's just a white.
Every time it does this.
That is perfectly a-okay. Okay. Just gonna lock my screen now, and
there it is, folks.
Woo! There it
There
is.
it is. What's the politically correct term for elves? Oh, E's.
I just don't think I think anybody that's not an E is not allowed to say it.
Yeah.
So like all the humans, not allowed to say it. And then people get mad because Santa is just like dropping it over there all the time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess he's also like a fairy tale creature. North Polians.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like, yeah, I don't know. I think that's up to the E's to talk about that. What do they want to be called?
Elven creators.
Elven creators.
Winter friends. I like winter friends.
Yeah. Winter friends.
Yeah. No, that's a slur, Maddie. So can't call them. I don't like that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think that's
It's my bad.
Maddie Pancake. You can't say that.
I think it's funny too because they have the A at the end too. Yeah. They do that as a term of endearment.
Oh no, Amanda. I think that term is for something else.
That's a different thing.
Yeah,
that's a different
I think somebody else coined that term.
Yeah, that's already taken.
Hey, Nisha.
Shout out, Nisha.
Nisha, beloved.
Glad to have you here.
Hey.
Keep binging. Are you caught up? Is this it? You finally caught up? You caught up?
So caught up. She's been watching it.
Caught up. She's
watching the show and she subscribed.
She's so caught up.
Caught up.
Yeah, she's feeling it. She's caught up. She's watching this live. And Lila's got a hold on me.
Yes! Uh-oh, shout out friend of the show, Jazz.
Yes.
Shout out acquaintance of the show, Jazz.
Friend of the show.
Oh, no, that's a callback.
Because of... Oh, specifically Sam and Jazz?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're going to bring this to a platform she can't even speak as freely as you?
She had a chance. Was
that shade, Sam? Sam, was that
shade? Because you've many times shaded me about the levels of our friendship.
Wow.
Sam,
way to make someone feel comfortable, especially your friend.
Welcome back.
I'm sorry.
Like, that was years ago. How many times can I just say that?
I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it.
Well, it wasn't years ago. There was that.
It was years ago.
It
was like the first year.
Yeah, the first year.
I mean, geez, she's begging. Sam, can she just like be back to like that never happened? Can we move on?
If she hadn't done it again, but then she did it again later, so it's like,
oh dang. Yeah.
Dora's a girlfriend of the pod? How was?
Never forget.
When did the pod start dating? The pod's dating Dora?
I guess that's your girlfriend, Sam.
Mm-hmm.
They said the pod. The whole pod is dating Dora.
Oh. What are we doing today? We are doing a massive story. We're doing one story that has like 11 updates. And we're more than halfway through now, but we're still like 60-70%.
We just did the update where they said they were done. There should be nothing after this, and then there's more.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride. My Pride Month is giving gray flag, and it's so painful.
What? Happy Pride? What? Wait,
Michaela! I'm excited.
Poly level pod? That's crazy.
Poly level pod. The poly couple.
No.
Yeah, I've never done 23andMe.
Refuse.
You said refuse like we do at the beginning of the
like
live.
Intro word.
Yeah.
Refuse.
Shout out Michaela Ottoman for life. It's the only way to be.
It's the only way to be.
It's the only way to be.
Yeah, the Ottomans have been pretty tame.
I think it's because Sam forgot that he's the leader of the Ottomans.
But
he doesn't say anymore.
The Ottomans, even Sam wouldn't even say anything, and the Ottomans would be like, "Ottomans rise up!" Every single comment section, every single one.
Well, you know what? You know who came around more consistently? SJ. They said anyway. She's a comforter. Let's go.
Sam, use that. Feel that as hatred towards you.
Whoa!
Use that. That.
Yes.
Next time you guys are in person, use that hatred.
I have to.
Thank you, Ashley.
Take away the Ottomans like that?
She can never take away the Ottomans.
The Ottomans gotta rise up.
Ottomans, rise up, Ottomans.
Also, someone was saying earlier, it's also Men's Mental Health Month. So
shout out men. Men,
guys, you gotta take your mental health seriously.
You have to, honestly.
No, I said this like in a different space, but you know, it isn't just about men's mental health. It's about us being able to be open and express ourselves. So it's just know it's okay to be open. You know.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to hold all that stuff in, man. Just talk to somebody, get professional help if you need it, man. Like, just take care of yourself.
Yeah,
put yourself first.
Emotions are a human thing. Everybody has them. It's okay to feel more than just, what is socially acceptable, which I feel like is just anger. There's way more of that than just anger and sadness.
And Stella, you almost had it. You put the men in metal health, so you almost had it.
Well, they love metal music.
Yeah. I thought it was really good, except it didn't quite work. I would put the men in mental health, but I wouldn't put it in metal health.
Dora's line is crazy. Did you guys see what Dora said?
Because they make mine worse.
Maddie, who said that it's Men's Mental Health Month? I don't know. Who said it?
Yeah, who said that?
I'm not allowed to say who it was. It was the same person who just said what I just read out.
I didn't see that. I didn't even see that comment. Who said that one?
Yeah, who said it? Can you say the name? I'm looking through the comments.
Man023. Shout out Man023.
I don't see that
see
one.
Man0. Yeah, I don't see
Can you say? Is there something else in the name? Could you say the rest of the name?
Just say the full name because you might. I think you got cut off.
CK Man023.
Interesting. Don't
shout
see
out
that
to you.
either.
Yeah,
I can't say CK.
Emotional damage.
Are we selling hoodies anymore? We're currently not doing any merch. The site that we were doing merch through, they just would take a really long time to deliver stuff. And so we currently don't have anything. Maybe eventually we'll probably do more, but right now we don't have anything.
Emotional damage. It's got that's good.
When I see Charlie Kirk, I keep thinking there's a YouTuber that I watch who like one of his vocal stems is the Charlie Kirk song. His name is Adam McIntyre, and so he'll just sing out of nowhere, be like, "We are Charlie Kirk," and he will sing it just out of nowhere. Thanks, Andy.
Ice cream cone.
Yeah, it could have been Morningwood Unicorn Lover. That's who it could have been.
Hi, Andy. Sam. Sam. No, zoom in on yourself.
What happened? No. What did you just do?
No, because that was wild.
What did you just do?
It was. You know it was.
It was just unfortunate because I thought it was like I was just going with it. And then Unicorn said it was Morningwood right when I did it too, so I didn't like that.
Did you motion something to your face?
No, I just licked an ice cream cone.
But it was like it was too happy. It was way too happy.
Fellow mucker, yes.
His hands were in the air when he did it. And they weren't even like hands straight up. No, it was like closed fists. He said, "Yay!"
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. He's lying.
He was excited about it?
No, Brandon's making that up.
Because the way that he objected to it made it seem like he genuinely was excited about
Brandon's making that up.
Yeah.
No hands?
Everyone I'm gonna got me in the trance. Then you don't have no hand. Oh God, just dancing. Oh, good. Okay. Happy Pride.
Happy Pride.
Next update.
Clip that. That's what Billy said. Clip that.
You can't talk here. Email me.
Yeah.
Okay, so you read update number 7.
We're March 2024.
March 2024. So the last update was in December.
Of 2023.
Of 2023. And now it's March 2024. Thought it would be worth an update for anyone who's interested. Unsurprisingly, my oldest sister and brother-in-law have filed for Chapter 7 bankruptcy. While I don't care about what happens to them financially or otherwise, they've also managed to drag my parents into their mess, which I'm not happy about. At the start of the year, my brother-in-law's oversized, customized Pride and Joy truck was repossessed. Pretty embarrassing for him, I'm sure. Happened at work. Oof. This was their breaking point. Without the truck, they would have to share a Kia my parents loaned them, and they can barely fit it with their 3 kids. Financially, they're fucked. They owe at least $125,000, probably more, on high-interest credit cards.
Oh, no.
They have 0 equity in their house and have a couple of personal loans that I'm pretty certain they got under false pretenses. They have loans on their jet skis, ATVs, and trailers. They also owe a chunk of money from defaulting on the truck lease. They haven't made any payments on their credit cards or loans in months, and we're behind on their house payments as well. They got out of the lease on my sister's massive SUV late last year. They were upside down on it as well, so had to come up with cash to do so. They also had to pay an attorney, the fine, and the court costs for my brother-in-law's trespassing charge at the vacation house, and they owe my middle sister and her husband money for bail and their portion of the damages to the place. As I mentioned before, my folks have never been financial wizards, but they have at least been generally responsible. They're retired, their home is paid off, and they live off of Social Security and pensions. Although they get more than they spend, minimal savings, just an emergency fund, turns out my folks emptied out that fund and also cashed out their small IRA, $20,000, and gave it to my sister. That let her catch up on the house payment and cover the negative equity on her car lease, but now literally every bit of the savings my parents possessed is gone. Plus, my parents have been paying for their groceries for the last several months and continue to pay the insurance on the car they loaned my sister. According to my dad, my sisters worked my mom for weeks to get her to fork over the money. They worked on both my folks at the same time for a while, but my dad flat out refused every time. Eventually, my mom caved. She was worried that my sister would have to move to a hotel in some backwater town, a hovel. I guess that's a place. Yeah. Is a hovel a thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Would have to move to a hovel in some backwater town, and that the kids would be barefoot and eating dirt. Dad's not happy about it. And to say there's some tension between them right now is an understatement, but they'll be fine. I was pretty disappointed when my parents told me all this, but I wasn't surprised. It sucks that they emptied out their savings to help, but I kind of get it. The way the bankruptcy laws in our state, by getting caught up on the home loans, my sister should be able to keep the house. I tried hard not to say how I felt about this and my sisters, and mostly succeeded. But really, I'm way more pissed about this than I should be. The worst part for me is that my sister and brother-in-law can now contact me and my wife without any real fear of repercussions. The only penalty that no contact agreement has is that if they violate it, we can go after them for the money they made from renting on the vacation house and related damages. Since they've filed for bankruptcy, that's now an impediment for them. I'm hoping they'll leave us alone, but who knows? Folks also told me that my middle sister and her husband have hit a rough spot and that he's not currently living with her and the kids. Just a guess, but I imagine he's had it with the whole family dynamic that caused this nonsense. Not directly related, but on a brighter note, I've spent 2 weekends at the mountain house since the start of the year, once with my wife and once alone. Both times there was a lot of snow. It was incredibly beautiful and relaxing, very therapeutic. The place also has good internet service, thanks Starlink, which is nice. Plus, knowing that I can count on David, the property manager, to keep the place in shape, ready for us to visit and help if we Get snowed in eliminates most of the stress in owning it. My folks have used it a few times as well and get along great with David. So that's the next update.
Shout out David again.
Yeah. Shout out David.
And David's
all
dog.
of the grandparent savings is gone.
Wow. Even though I never feel sorry for parents in that situation, you gotta learn how to say no to your kids.
Yeah.
Especially when they're at this age and they're still acting the way they are, that is not going to help them.
Even though I guess the dad said no, but the mom caved.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's our money, so you can give half, but we ain't giving them the whole thing. I said no. 50-50. Take your half.
We gotta save Liler.
At least. Liler.
Free Liler, man.
He's not an adult yet.
Emancipate Liler, dog.
Please.
Because he got money. He could live on his own if he wanted to. He got the money.
Yeah, he just
got
the funds.
Yeah.
Oh, got a cosign.
Oh, it's funny. Someone said, like, earlier in the chat, multiple jet skis.
Yeah.
It'd be the brokest people be having such random things. I got a boat, got jet skis. You're like, you can't afford any of it. That's wild to me.
Listen, I understand wanting nicer things in life, but if I'm paying like a bunch of bills to keep them around because I couldn't afford to own it, that stresses me out.
Yeah.
I would rather just not have it or have like one really nice thing that I paid for, because that would stress me out thinking about money all the time.
Because it reminds us of people I know who would be like, oh yeah, I got this thing like a jet ski, like I've got this thing, but I can't afford to like eat all the time. Like you're like, well, what's the having the thing help with you with?
Mm-hmm.
You can't afford to feed yourself. Or you're running behind on rent all the time. And you bought this expensive thing for what? So it's cool and you can tell people you have it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's just probably people living too far above their means and then kind of just snowballing from there of like, well, we need this. People think we can afford this kids needs this, all this stuff.
Keeping up with the Joneses.
Oh, that keeping up with the Joneses is always bad.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's always going to be someone that has more. And you're like, well, okay, new person to potentially compare myself to. Awesome.
I just compare myself to Brandon. That's all I really do.
Yeah.
Hopefully I get a plant wall soon.
SJ's working on it.
Please say hi to SJ. SJ, if you're still watching the stream.
Yeah, SJ was watching with y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jones is probably broke too.
That's what I'm saying. In this economy,
they definitely broke.
Hello.
Or their parents gave it to them. Papa Jones gave it to him.
Papa Jones. I compare myself to Papa John. Shout out Dart.
Crazy comparison.
That is crazy of all the people, Papa John. We're going to Papa John's.
We just see Dart trying to get like the same hair color and haircut as Papa John. Like that's just what they're looking at each morning. It's just they put on the red button up.
Wait, what's Big Bad Brian getting mad about? You're gonna go brother-in-law on me? What did I do?
I know Brianna did that so that we remember how to say her name, but I'm still getting confused by the Brianna. It's probably Brianna.
Brianna.
Because I think I remember you were saying it's Anna with a Brie in front of it, right? Brianna. I don't know why I'm like,
Brian.
In my head, I just kept going back and forth, getting more confused when you were trying to make it easy.
The fights do work. I forgot that I'm your wife. You forgot that I'm your wife.
Yeah, Brianna's one of your first wives.
Yeah. That's it. That was a crazy set of
Anna. Yes.
Set of facial expressions. Sam, do you want to explain that?
Well, I saw a magazine today. It was an interview with Taylor Lautner and Taylor Lautner.
Oh, okay.
And one of the quotes on the magazine was like, "She's not my wife. I'm her husband." And I said, "What the hell does that mean, Taylor Lautner?"
No, I can tell you exactly what it means, actually, Sam.
Yeah, tell me.
That's how Simone Biles' husband needs to be to Simone Biles, okay? Did you ever hear about that controversy a few years ago?
Okay, yeah.
Simone Biles is married to some guy in the NFL, okay? That's how I refer to him. All right?
I think that got blown out of proportion of what he originally meant.
I mean, he wasn't saying the nicest thing before. He was kind of like not. I feel like that interview was like a good way for him to be like,
no, he
missed layups. Big up his wife, who's this big Olympian. Who's
I do agree with that.
Super amazing. I mean, how many gold medals does she have?
She's decorated.
And he was just like, I mean, I don't know. She's like he was trying to be like, she's not all that. I'm like, yes, you do have an amazing person.
Yeah.
That is willing to be with you. That is now your wife. Yes, you should think of it like that. She's really, really cool. Is this live for real? It's live for real.
No, we told it's a recording. It's pre-recorded.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's pre-recorded. We just know exactly, what's being said.
Mm-hmm.
But because there was another thing that happened recently, they were in the news for something, and people were talking about it again. Yeah, because they refer to it as NFL wife Simone Biles instead of
that's crazy. That's
how many time Olympian Simone Biles. But then people were like, this is what she asked for. She wanted to be known as his wife instead of, hey, that's Simone Biles' husband.
Right.
You know? So that's what Taylor Lautner's saying. He's saying, me and Taylor Lautner and myself, Taylor Lautner, because their names are both Taylor.
That's why I'm confused. I'm like, respect to Taylor Lautner. I just don't know her
female
work.
Taylor Lautner?
Yeah, female. Respect to her. Okay. I don't know her. But I know Shark Boy.
Male Taylor Lautner.
Male Taylor Lautner.
Taylor Lautner, who played Shark Boy on Male Taylor Lautner.
Or Zac Efron.
Charlie St. Cloud, Zac Efron's character from Charlie St. Cloud. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people knew Charlie St. Cloud. Yeah, everyone used to call him Simone Biles' husband in Chicago. Well, the moment he said that, I feel like everybody on purpose was like, and now just because you said that, nobody's going to remember your name on purpose.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I don't remember his name. And that's fine.
Well, the joke was too, so like they did say NFL players Simone Biles, but also they didn't say his name because he's not famous enough to be like Tom Brady's wife. It's like NFL player. He's an NFL, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Maddie.
Shark Boy is peak Taylor Lautner? I don't like that.
Wasn't he in Twilight?
Yeah.
NB, have a good night. Hey, Maddie. Got another Maddie in here. How many Maddies are in here right now? I see two right now in the chat.
Making me uncomfortable. They are multiplying.
Because I said hi to one Maddie to another Maddie, and they said, "What is up?" And I'm like, "That I appreciate that."
There's Maddies coming out the woodwork.
Okay, yeah. Kaylin's kind of pointed out something good about Taylor Lautner is the "Where you been, Loca?" That's not peak Taylor Lautner.
That's peak. That's obviously peak Taylor Lautner. Shark Boy is crazy to say that's the peak.
Taylor, you're funny. I'm Taylor, but I'll be Maddie if you want.
No, we don't need more Maddies, Taylor.
Mm-mm.
Taylor's that Taylor?
Taylor Lautner, female or male?
Yeah, is that female Taylor Lautner?
Is SJ back?
SJ's back. I'm on break.
SJ is back.
SJ
is here. SJ
there was somebody in here specifically wanted to say hi to you.
Yeah.
Yes, Shay. So say hi to them. What was their name?
Yeah. The last part of their name was Manel Ben Youssef. Manel Ben Youssef would like to say hi to you. They said, I binge watch your videos since I discovered it. A lot of surprising and shocking stories in there. Wish you all the best, but please say hi to SJ. Love that girl's reactions.
Love that.
Honestly, Maddie, speak on that. It probably wasn't Maddie. but it was an M.
It was an M.
Mm-hmm.
It was an M. Not high comforter. SJ, what the SJ?
SJ, it's MANAL. Let's start with that. Oh, there they go.
There they go. There they go.
Yeah.
There they go. Yeah.
Hey.
There they go.
Hey.
There they go.
Hey.
There they go. Yeah.
Hey.
Man, I've been
Hey.
yourself. Man, I've been yourself. There
Yeah,
they go.
yeah.
There they go. There they go. Yeah. It's Ottomans. Thank you.
It's Ottomans. Do 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 do.
It's Ottomans. Do 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 do.
It's Ottomans.
Do
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 do. It's Ottomans. I'm just kidding.
They did do Taylor Lautner dirty with the wig. Actually, well, I don't want to spoil it for me. But who's watching Love Island? Don't spoil it. I didn't watch last night's episode. But who is watching Love Island? Are you entertained? Because I am.
I need to. I think I'm going to get on it, but I haven't got on it yet. Sarah's watching it.
Thank you, Sarah.
Kaylin's.
Shout out Sarah. Kaylin's. I know you watching it. I came here for love.
I did see Soul. I will say that.
We all saw Soul.
Yeah.
We all saw Soul.
Sam made us see Soul.
I saw it on somebody's TikTok. Somebody on TikTok was like, my girlfriend doesn't want to watch Love Island, but then she saw a clip of Soul and was like, I think I'm going to start watching it.
You know what? I'm interested in like relationships and how they work together, so I might watch this.
And on that video, half the people were like, yeah, so that's no. So
well, you're saying she's on the show?
Fight.
Actually, I might watch Love Island real quick.
Emily.
USA.
Hello.
I do like UK, but I've fallen off on UK and I've just been watching every US season.
Tora said me and I'm hurt. Something bad must have happened.
Tora, what happened? Oh, you're hurt. Oh, don't spoil it because I don't know what happened. I know there was recoupling last night. I just need to. I might watch it after this if we got time. Because I know.
Watch it during the NBA game too, Sam.
Yeah.
During the commercials. Okay, hold on. There's only tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night. Shout out Ian. I love that guy.
Rihanna, I'll be here all night, folks. That's actually good, but because we still have a while to go. So I think who's next?
I'm next.
Who's next?
Go.
Who's next? I'm watching some of the World
Cup. Go. Okay, I'm sorry.
Dance break. Random dancing.
I'm watching some of the World Cup, but there's actually a lot going on. There's College World Series, NBA, maybe finals. We'll see.
Hopefully.
AOA.
And
then World Cup. So I'm kind of catching highlights.
You've been really in your sports era.
I know. It was fun to watch the game at a bar the other night. That was really fun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the NHL. Yep. Mortar Festival.
Is that over
now?
How
could I forget?
Did they finish?
I don't think so.
Oh, I thought.
Maybe.
I never watch it because it's always going. It's the same time as NBA playoffs.
Yeah.
Knicks
in 5.
Knicks in 5.
Don't let them forget it, Dora.
Don't let them. Don't hurt them.
But hey, we're not against the Spurs fans. If you guys come in here, you guys don't need to be quiet. It's okay.
If they won, I wouldn't be angry, but I am rooting for the Knicks. Next update.
Okay.
I was trying to do one of those Knicks in 5 things, and I was like trying to think of something, and my brain just said no. Yeah, my brain said no. It's all right.
Oh, Sydney, AOA.
Knicks in 5.
AOA.
Everyone's quiet.
DOA. All right, is it your turn or my turn, Sam?
My turn.
Okay, July 2024.
July 2024. We're getting closer.
Woo!
Get closer.
Closer.
There's been a fair number of requests for an update, and considering it's coming,
we just can't stop. I forgot about that song.
We're hitting all the songs. Like, that's a throwback.
We've been hitting banger for banger for banger.
That's what Neo did. He was like,
wait, what did he do?
In the closer, he goes like, shout out Neo, man.
Shout out Neo.
He's a villain, but he makes great music.
I was gonna say, I was
bad
like,
guy, but like a fun bad guy, I think.
Womanizer.
Oh my gosh!
Maybe?
Wait, before we get into it,
well,
do y'all see the AI trend where they're like making the ex's text music? They would like take crazy text that they would get from the ex and then throw it into an AI and it would make music.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
And it made me realize a shocking realization. All those songs were hits. Bad people make great music.
Yeah.
I was listening to those. I was like, this would chart.
It would chart.
Bad people make amazing music. That was a horrible, horrible realization for me. Because I was like, dang, these are all bangers. I'm like, dang, is it on Apple Music?
And that's why I've always said Taylor Swift is such a good person.
Oh my God. No, not the spray. Hurt people.
Hurt people.
What just happened? What was that for? You didn't need to say that.
I didn't have to say it, but I wanted to.
Ashley said, damn.
Okay, July 2024 update.
He said I'm not going to give him a chance to respond to that one.
No Swifties in the chat. Okay. July 2024. There's been a fair number of requests for an update, and considering it's coming up on the 1-year anniversary of the pool incident, I thought I'd post one. 1-year anniversary!
Wow.
Hey.
My folks worked through Mom giving my oldest sister her IRA and their emergency fund. Although altogether, Mom gave her $45,000.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
According to Dad, once Mom realized how much she'd been manipulated, she's got as mad and upset as he'd ever seen her. I think she had a moment of clarity. She and Dad ended up calling my sisters on a 3-way call, and according to Dad, it went south pretty quickly. Sisters were gaslighting them, Mom lost her cool and ended up ripping them into them hard. There were lots of tears, and eventually both sisters hung up. Mom really just wanted both sisters to acknowledge that they put her and Dad in a risky financial situation. Typical blow up, I guess, but not the kind of thing that happens in our family. The next morning, my dad called my older sister and told her he'd be picking up the car they loaned her. She tried to argue, but he told her it wasn't up for discussion. He got a neighbor friend to take him to her house as soon as he hung up and drove it home without talking to her. Sister called and went off on him, said lots of nasty stuff, which of course hurt him, but at least they have the car back.
Yeah.
Dad also told me something that left me dumbfounded. For the last 17 years, they were giving both sisters a grocery allowance that was up to $500 per month.
What?
What the effing F? I thought I had a pretty good handle on where their money was going, but I was wrong. This started back when I was going to grad school and living at home. My sisters asked for the money because they thought it wasn't fair that I was living at home rent-free, and then it just never ended. In any case, my parents cut them off. Unsurprisingly, my sisters weren't happy about it. Who the hell gets an allowance from their parents when they're in their 40s? Because of all this, my folks and sister quit talking for a while. Don't know if they resolved anything, but they appear to be on speaking terms again, though my folks aren't having them or the kids over. I'm in don't ask mode. It's their business. My folks are using the vacation home fairly regularly. Currently, they're here for a 2-week stay and will probably make it 3. Unfortunately, my wife hasn't spent any time there lately other than me having made a couple of day trips to check on it and drop off some supplies. The property manager I hired, David, is still taking good care of the place. Side note, middle sister told my mom that the older sister had been making over $6,000 per month renting the house out, and that hadn't gone on for nearly 3 years.
Wow.
Pretty certain she didn't declare the income, so that's like grossing $8K to $9K per month. I will forever find that galling. Oldest sister and brother-in-law still have their house. My attorney checked up on their bankruptcy case. The court converted it from Chapter 7 to Chapter 13, which I believe means they have to pay back a lot more of their debts. Middle sister and her husband are still separated. I don't know if my middle brother-in-law has any issues with the security clearance because of breaking into the house. I do know he's still with the same big defense company. At my parents' request, I've been working on putting their house into a trust. They want me to manage their affairs as they get older and keep the house safe from my sisters. I'm working with an attorney, but it's not done yet. Folks have asked me to be the trustee and have also given me the full power of attorney. The best part about the last few months is that my sisters, brother-in-laws have left us alone and have stayed away from the vacation home. Wife and I are really happy to be back to our normal lives. Hope everyone's lives are going great.
I mean, that's good for him, but man, what was it? 42,000?
$45,000.
45,000. Wow.
But also, this kind of leads to what I was saying before. I'm like, the parents enabled this.
Yeah.
You give a $500 allowance, grocery allowance
for 17
years? Oh my gosh.
Just for them to scam you out of $45,000.
Yeah.
And scam is still light. It's not scam. They asked for it. And
they asked for it and they gave it to them.
Like, it's hard for me to feel sympathy for the parents now.
Yeah.
You're wondering where they get the audacity? They got it from their parents. Their parents allowed it. Yeah.
Sydney said, all this because you couldn't take accountability for your badass kids.
Oh my gosh, this started from a pool.
Oh, man. They didn't realize how good they had it.
They 100% didn't. Because their parents were like, this is normal. Yeah, we just do this stuff. They're like, yeah, we deserve this.
Yeah.
Because I think if you have the like understanding of like you are in a good position, you also wouldn't be asking for any of this stuff either. Like if you had the knowledge to be like, oh, this is good, you would be like, oh, why am I getting any of this? I don't deserve any of this. The moms are like, apologize for, they didn't steal $45,000 from you.
I mean,
if they didn't rob you. You closed the account and you gave it to them. After the husband said no.
I mean, well, I guess there wasn't any force or threats. I wanted to use the word coercion, but yeah, maybe it's just persuading them, begging your parents to, because there wasn't any force or threats probably.
Yeah.
But just not, unfortunately, not being able to like hold up against your children and just saying no, standing your ground. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wonder if it probably was $500 each. Yeah, was it $500 each or $1,000 a month split?
I assume so. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine just like me going to my mom's like, "Hey mom, I love you. $500. When's that getting sent to me? You were a little late this month. When are you getting me that?" We got 2 more updates.
3 more. Oh,
and
how does the story get worse?
I don't know.
Okay, so that was July 2024. This is the last update in 2024, December. Okay, so in August, my attorney let me know he received a letter for me from my middle brother-in-law. This was the first contact from any of my sisters or their husbands since they had been arrested. It was a long letter, had a sincere apology and a lot of information he thought I should know. Biggest was that he and my sister are divorced, not separated. He moved out and filed for divorce right after we made the settlement agreement. Thank you for the super chat. He and my sister kept it quiet until it was done. Their house sold in June and she moved to an apartment. He told me that his being arrested last year, along with other brother-in-law for breaking into the vacation house, could cost him his job and killed his career. And that it was a huge moment of clarity for him. He said that the dynamic between the four of them, my sisters, him, and my oldest sister's husband, had become really toxic, that they all were borderline alcoholics or worse, and that he had to get away from that environment. He no longer speaks to my oldest sister or her husband. He also asked if he, my dad, and I could meet and have an extended conversation, as there were things he needed to talk about in person. Frankly, I was unenthused, but my wife thought it was worth doing. I asked my dad if he was interested. He was. So I relayed a response to now ex-brother-in-law through my attorney, and we met over lunch. We talked for over 2 hours. It was pretty exhausting. Ex-brother-in-law looked better than I had ever seen him in, well, forever. He quit drinking, is in therapy. He lost a lot of weight, and he looks fit. He was apologetic about all the BS that he had been involved in and apologized to my dad for hiding the divorce, told us therapy is really helping him, and asked me if the $5,000 he had sent covered all the damage to the vacation house. I told him that it had, and I thanked him and thanked me for talking to the county prosecutor. Said he is strongly considering transferring to a new project that would have him living overseas for the next few years, and that he really needed to reset his life, but he was trying to balance his mental health against not being apart from his kids' lives every day. Ex-brother-in-law also hit us with what was, for me, quite the what the fuck. Apparently, my sisters have hated me since before I was born, but have always hidden it from the rest of us. They liked things better when there was just the two of them. He said when they drank, which was whenever they were together, my sisters would often bitch about me being the favorite child, how my folks gave me opportunities that they had more opportunities than they had, how my well-being was a result of that, and that I didn't deserve my success. None of that made any sense to me or my dad. All three of us went to the same public school, had dumb part-time jobs, etc. My folks paid 100% for all of their colleges, not mine. I got a full scholarship. I was pretty shocked by this, but my dad was literally speechless. Dad eventually said that he had no clue that they felt that way as kids, and that he and mom had never favored any of us. He's still having a hard time with this. Personally, I'm embarrassed I was clueless about it all my life, but it does explain a lot. Ex-brother-in-law warned us that my sisters and remaining brother-in-law intended to put on a full court press to alienate my folks from my wife and me. They also plan to keep the grandkids away from my folks to pressure them. He said that they're still 1000% convinced that my folks are sitting on a ton of money. They want some of it ASAP, and I'm sure I'd stop folks from giving them anything. That got a laugh out of my dad because he and his mom simply don't have any real money. They do have their house, of course. Ex-brother-in-law also told us that he and my middle sister had rented out the vacation house a total of six times over the years. He offered to pay me for what they had made. I declined. I told him it was in the past. He also told my older sister / brother-in-law. He also told us my older sister and her husband had never declared the income from renting out the vacation house. He did. He didn't want to get in trouble with the IRS. Both my dad and I spoke with ex-brother-in-law separately for a few minutes. I don't know what they talked about. I thanked him for his apology and for making things right financially. I also wished him well and told him I'd be willing to talk with him again down the road. I don't think that's going to happen. I probably could have been more forgiving, but I think he appreciated me not bullshitting him by acting like all this crap hasn't affected my wife and I. There was more, but it's less important, and this is too long as it is. After ex-brother-in-law left, I asked my dad if mom and I could sit down and talk about all this. I didn't mean immediately, but that's how he took it. He called mom and let her know I was coming over, so I rolled with it. She was pretty hurt by my sister's plan to ruin her and dad's relationship with me as my wife and my wife, and to use the grandkids as pawns. She cried a lot and wanted to confront them immediately. Dad got her to put a pin in that for a while. Mom was also dumbfounded about me supposedly being the favorite child. She feels like they were actually more strict with me because I had a hard curfew and my sisters didn't. To be honest, I barely remember that. It was 25 years ago. A couple of side notes. Middle sister eventually told our folks she's divorced. She's currently living off child support and her half of the home sale. Supposedly she's trying to find a job. My parents have gone low contact with both sisters. No idea how permanent this is, but mom seems like she's completely had it with them for the foreseeable future. They're spending a lot of time at the vacation house. We're up there over a month at one point. Ex-brother-in-law found my Reddit posts. He's not terribly happy about them, but feels they're more or less accurate, though obviously he found them slanted towards my point of view. He disagreed that he's boring, but he said, to be fair, that he finds me boring as well. I can live with that. Our words don't have much overlap except my sister. Our worlds don't have much overlap except my sister. We got the trust set up for my parents' house. I'm the trustee. All this has been emotionally draining for me. I decided it would be a good idea for me to see a therapist again. I've seen one in the past, mainly for stress related issues. I've been doing so for a while, and it's definitely helpful. Therapist tells me my decision to stay no contact with my siblings is healthy for now, but also wants me to keep an open mind down the road. Merry Christmas to you all.
So some questions answered.
Yeah. I mean, what do you say to that?
Yeah, so I guess just update on his family. So we're finding out that the brother-in-law is divorced. He kind of really regrets it.
Yeah.
They were the four of them were seemingly like up each other's butts and really absorbed with each other. And so they were just like feeding each other's like, oh, we should probably do this crazy thing. Yeah, you should. That's actually really crazy. The other thing that's interesting is that the two older sisters thought that he was getting special treatment. When looking back, especially financially, it seems like they're the ones who have been getting all this extra help. Now, I'm sure the parents would have done that if he needed help, but he seemed to be like financially well off. So maybe he didn't have that issue, but
yeah,
they are getting, I mean, I guess also every child's different, right? So everybody has different needs. So, but they're getting some of the needs that they're met, even though they are, you know, well into adulthood. And even though your parents should be involved in your lives, they're not raising you anymore because you're an adult. So.
Boring, man.
Mm-hmm.
So there's one more update. So that was December 2024. And about a little over 2 years later, there was an update in April of this year. Sam's going to take it away.
Here we go. It's happening. Sorry this post is so long. I haven't been back on Reddit for a while. Was using my old laptop today. Was still logged into the site. I saw some messages asking for an update, so here you are. The short version is that, yes, as predicted, my sisters did come at my folks again, trying to suck money out of them and get them to turn on me. They failed, it got ugly, and my folks barely talk to either of them these days. The long, gory details. Please note that most of what I say regarding my sisters is info from my folks. At the start of the year, I decided to replace my folks' car. I paid for the last one about 8 years ago when Dad retired and was still in good shape. Relatively low miles and was still reliable. But it was still 8 years old, and I didn't want them to be stranded, especially if they were up at the vacation home. So for an early 50th wedding anniversary, I got them a new mid-sized Toyota SUV with all-wheel drive. I mentioned the car stuff because it became the point of entry for my siblings' latest campaign to get money from them. The first several months of 2025 were quiet. My folks and my sisters established somewhat of a detente. They were talking occasionally, and Mom and Dad saw their grandkids a few times. Basically, no drama. Both my folks were happy with that, and Mom was fairly verbal about how much lower stress their lives were this way. Being low contact helped her realize how much my sister's behavior was wearing her down. Dad was fine with it too, but he's pretty laid back to begin with and hadn't been in the firing line as much as Mom. For their anniversary, my folks had a small party at the clubhouse where they live. Wife and I couldn't make it, so my parents invited the sisters and their families. At the party, my sister saw our folks' new car and made multiple comments about how well off they must be to be able to afford it. A few days later, they approached Mom and tried to get her to pay for all 5 kids' summer camps right then and there. They told her that I'd always paid for it in the past, total lie, and was refusing, so she and Dad needed to step up. In addition, they told her, you obviously have plenty of money, you bought a fancy new car even though you don't need it. A bit of background for those unfamiliar with these programs like I was. In higher income social circles, it's popular to take your kids to fancy summer camps that last about a month. They aren't cheap, currently $4,000 to $5,000 per kid, plus other expenses while they're there. Some are more. Supposedly lifelong friendships are established, connections are made, etc. At least that's what my wife explained to me. She used to go. Neither I nor my sisters ever did. So we're talking $25K for all 5 kids that my sisters expected our parents to hand over on the spot because otherwise they'd lose their slots.
Oh, they're gone.
Mom gave them a flat out no. They started badgering her and were still at it when Dad got home. The whole thing became a yelling match. My folks kept saying they didn't have that kind of money and would spend it that way anyhow, and the sisters kept telling them, stop hoarding your money and help us now, not when you're dead. It got Mom pretty shook up. During the argument, my folks told them that I bought both their last car and the new one, which I'd asked them not to do, but I get why it happened. This caused my sisters to go ballistic, and they started claiming that I'd given my folks their money and that they should sell their car, get a loan against it, and give the money to them. At that point, Dad made them leave, and they've been mostly no contact with my sisters since then. Folks did get the kids' Christmas parents, and they FaceTime occasionally, but they haven't seen the kids face-to-face since. After all this went down, my sisters tried to contact me. They both called my mobile and office lines and my wife's mobile from new numbers, but we didn't answer unknown calls. They also emailed me from new accounts. I only read one of the emails. It was basically a sad attempt to manipulate me into giving them money. I had the attorney who dealt with all this before send them cease and desist letters to stop contacting me, or I pursue criminal charges for harassment and sue them for damages. Throwing money at an attorney to intimidate a relative so they'll stop bothering you is kind of a shitty thing to do, but it worked. They went back to leaving me alone. Other notes. Oldest sister and husband's bankruptcy is in the repayment phase, which will take them several years. Apparently it's pretty tough for them because the repayment gets deducted from his paycheck, so they can't get around it. According to a conversation I had with my ex-brother-in-law, they're scraping by, driving crap cars, and having fallen out of their friend group due to their behavior, lack of money, and because they screwed over several friends by not refunding money they had been paid to use my vacation home. Given how much appearances and status mean to them, it's a worse punishment than jail. Ex-brother-in-law also says they continue to drink too much. He says my remaining brother-in-law has been diagnosed with stage 2 hypertension and other issues, but hasn't changed with his habits or lost any weight. Oldest sister did get a job, and she hasn't been paid back a dime of the $45K she borrowed from Mom 2 years ago that let her keep her house. Also, my middle sister ran out of money and had to give up the place she rented after a divorce that kept her kids in the same school system. She's working, but it doesn't pay well. And even with child support, there was no way she was going to be able to afford to stay in the district long term. She ended up moving in with the older sister and her family. They converted the garage for her and the kids. There was a whole other clusterfuck that's not worth getting into, but no permits, bad behavior on everyone's part, and fed up neighbors made up for a lot of drama. They're all still living there as far as I know. On a happier note, my parents spent a fair amount of time at the vacation home last year. And they purged a fair amount of stuff, especially furniture they've been storing there since they sold the home we grew up in. That allowed me to get the outbuilding fixed up, weather tight, garage door working, so now it can be parked in. David, my property manager who lives in the area, managed the work and got it done before snow season started. Wife and I also made a couple of trips to it, which was nice.
Wow. The continued audacity. Wait, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Oh my gosh.
I guess this just shows, like, somebody was saying earlier in the chat, like, is it too late for somebody like this to, like, learn when this is all they've been taught? It's like, yeah, it looks like it. They have not changed. These people are not going to change.
Yeah.
It's just better that he continues to go no contact.
This is them as people.
It reminds me of Shameless.
Yeah.
Yeah, really does. And you can't do anything with those people. It always sucks when there's kids involved, and now you like don't have a relationship with the children because of it. Poor Liler out there. Yeah, Liler's living in the garage.
Living in the garage. I saw that one too.
Yeah, so it's like, that's what I feel bad for. Now they're kind of isolated from their family because their parents are insane people.
Yeah.
They're literally insane. And they like to spread their toxicness not only now that they all live together, so now the toxicness spread to the neighborhood. Now everyone's getting involved. Like
you could call it a toxic gossip train.
Yeah.
You guys aren't. Are you guys on that side of TikTok? You're not. You're not on that side of YouTube. Colleen Ballinger. few years ago. She didn't take accountability for anything she ever did. She made a song with the ukulele.
Yeah, I remember.
It's known as one of the worst apology videos ever. You guys know what I'm talking about, or what?
Yeah, I remember.
Toxic gossip train. Do you guys know it, or Andy? Thank you, Andy. Andy gets it. So Brandon's not on that side, so we can tell Brandon's not there. So do you actually know Sam, or were you just trying to be nice?
I know Colleen. Well, I used to watch her like 10 years ago.
Right.
In her YouTube heyday, but if that toxic gossip train was recent, I don't.
It was from like a few years ago.
Because I knew about the apology. Everyone knew about the apology. The apology was famous.
The songs? Yeah. Because that was the apology.
Oh, that's what she's saying?
Yes. So did you know about the apology or not?
I knew about the concept of her playing the ukulele. I guess I didn't know the song.
Thank you for the super chat, Black Man.
Oh, yeah. He sent another one. I don't know if you want to read the other one, too.
Oh, what's the other one?
Before we forget about it.
Oh, it's gone. It's gone.
A toxic gossip train. I'm the cousin of the comforter, Ottoman Empire, and I bow only to Queen SJ. I think this is what we should all be using. That's what he said.
Yeah. Interesting. I'm not against it, I guess.
Yeah, I like that.
Cool. It's long.
Thanks, Alexis.
It's long.
Hey. It's a long title.
It's freaking long. But I'm not against it.
Okay.
Thanks, Alexis. You listen to us every day? That's too much.
That's normal. I think I got some faves out here, too, that I listen to every day.
I don't think there's anyone I listen to every day. Except my
If they got content, I'm listening to it. Yeah, Unicorn Lover. She was like, I'm not a groomer. I'm just a loser. You guys don't know anything about this. That's crazy.
I know of it. I just didn't know the details of it.
Exactly.
I didn't.
That's same here.
Yeah, I didn't care enough to look into it because I knew who she was because Elise used to watch her
Netflix though.
Mm-hmm. But besides that, I was like, oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Unicorn Lover. Yeah, you know too much. That is too much. Y'all singing songs out here.
Mm-hmm.
It was
y'all
so
quoting it.
memeable.
Y'all quoting it, man. Y'all quoting it.
Traveling down the of manipulation.
Chronically online, Maddie.
Gossip.
Maddie is chronically online.
Yeah. No, I am. And a lot of the people I keep up with are like they commentate on YouTube stuff happening. So yeah, they keep me updated.
Apparently, we're boring to Pink Pop because she uses the pod to fall asleep. So,
or we're relaxing. That's what she's saying.
Oh,
you're looking at it as like a boring. Yeah, Pink Pop. Which one is it?
Well, I guess a view is a view.
Yeah,
whether
I think
whether you're awake or you're asleep.
She also said this in the song. She said, "The only thing I groom are my 2 Persian cats." That's what she says in the song.
No, she doesn't.
Yep. Hannah Banana. Thank you for following.
To this song?
You should.
Shout out Hannah Banana.
Driving down the tracks of misinformation. Thank you, Dora. That's what it is. Oh, we're talking about Colleen. What did I want to say? Colleen Hoover. Colleen Ballinger's apology video that she did a couple years ago with the ukulele.
I know Colleen Hoover.
She's an author.
Yeah.
What do you know about Colleen Hoover?
I've seen several of her movies.
Sunset Wind, out in August.
Wow, not many people say the singing's great, so I'm glad that you like the singing.
Yeah,
because we're gonna continue it.
Yeah, it just comes out. We're not gonna stop. It just happens.
We were on the radio today, man.
Wait, can you put a poll in the chat, Maddie? Boring or relaxing?
Okay.
Yeah, let's get that out there and let's make sure. I put boring just to spite Sam, but Maddie and Brandon, y'all know my heart.
Who said that?
Brianna. Wait, Adam is rightly fight. What are they talking about? Is this the Colleen thing?
Adam McIntyre. It was like.
Oh,
it's like a.
He was the fan club person.
So she had a group chat with like a bunch of younger people, and she talked about like really inappropriate things.
Yeah.
He was one of the main people, and she also like kind of like hired him to do like work for social media, but then she never paid him. But there was like a bunch of stuff. It wasn't just Adam, it was a lot of other younger people too. And then that was her response to everybody coming out and being like, like she did this. And so she's like, I'm not a groomer, I'm just a loser, because I'm hanging out with kids that are like, I'm like 31 years old, I'm hanging out with 12-year-olds in a group chat. So it's just like,
wait, what happened in the chat?
I don't know, something's happening.
What's happening?
It's Bree to you, Sam. You've lost full name. What the heck? What did I do?
Oh, she doesn't want you to say her full name.
Oh, sorry, Bree.
Yeah, and also Trisha Paytas. She
sent him news of Trisha Paytas?
Yes, and he was underage, like very much underage. Like not, it was. Yeah.
Why am I seeing Trisha Paytas in so many TV shows recently?
Trisha Paytas is like, she's in every
Euphoria.
Topic of sphere. She was in Euphoria?
Yeah, she was in Euphoria. She was just on another show. What show did I just watch? She had a whole episode on the show.
Yeah, she is Miranda Sings.
A cameo in so many things. It's weird.
Well, she's also like a K-pop star now. She just came out with a Korean song. And apparently Korea loves it because they were complaining that like a lot of K-pop songs have like more English now in it than they do Korean. And so her song was, I think, if not in Korean completely, it was like almost completely Korean. So a lot of Koreans were like, okay.
Trisha.
They were supporting it. I know. Kelly Washington, I was going to say that too, but I should have added a third option.
Angering.
Yeah, she made a
vote.
Yeah.
Something's wrong with this
I love you, Jesus. Yeah, she has a song called that. I love you, Jesus.
I love that song.
Yeah, Unicorn Lover and I are both caught up on the drama.
Yeah, she was in this episode of Hacks. One of the best comedies to come out in a long time.
Hacked?
Hacks.
Oh.
Good. Yeah, Trisha Paytas, it's hard to like dislike her fully. I used to be a big Paytas head. Trish head.
Yeah. Okay, so it's mainly relaxing. 5% says they're boring, but they still watch. So appreciate that. I appreciate that you guys think we're boring, but you still watch. Shout out to the 95. Shout out to the 5.
Yeah, shout out to
Nixon 5.
Nixon 5.
Nixon 5.
You need to leave.
Holy S.
One more like to 100. Who's it going to be?
One more like. Who's going to be the lucky number 100? Who's it going to be? Oh, it says 5 on mine.
It says 2 on mine.
I know. It's probably because we're the...
you
got to refresh it. But that's it. That was one of the longest episodes we've done in a while.
Yeah. I know. That was fun.
That was really fun.
Brandon was yawning, and I'm trying not to yawn. His yawns were trying to be contagious.
I think the only thing that's saving me is standing up. I'm standing up right now.
Oh, yeah. Standing up is probably so good.
Just imagine if I'm actually standing up this straight in a chair. That would never happen. I would be like this.
Wait, Trisha has kids?
Yeah, she has like 2 or 3 kids. You don't know who her husband is? It's Ethan Klein's brother-in-law.
Yeah, I knew that. I didn't know they had kids.
Yeah,
over 100.
Have kids. I know that was something that she really wanted to do, but yeah, she's got kids.
Hey, and
she got a podcast. Yeah, I think maybe for Halloween, maybe we'll read some more scary stories. But I think usually because it's like people are writing them, we need to get credit ahead of time, and sometimes I don't have enough time to get credit, so that's why I don't use it, because I don't want to use their stuff without credit.
Yeah. But we like 11 update stories.
Whoa, Natalie said I like them long. Natalie, that was crazy.
Natalie,
I get what you mean.
Natalie.
But I like a long podcast too.
This chat is quite peculiar. I get it, because that was peculiar.
With a little wink and a little smirk.
I don't like them long.
Natalie Hall 6041.
Ooh, Madi should cosplay Trisha.
I don't know if I can do Trisha. I don't really even know how to do an impression of her. Oh, sounds like Sam's gonna cosplay Trisha. I could try and cosplay her reading really fast, but she reads so fast. Have you seen her like read a page?
Yeah.
She's like
that was her bit on Hacks. They were doing like it wasn't a parody, it was like they were on Amazing Race, and Trisha was one of the celebrities in Amazing Race, and got a clue, and she's like runs. She's like, I got it. Runs away.
That's funny. I need to watch Hacks. I saw you have it on the thing, but
love Hacks.
And I saw that it's leaving soon, so I'm like, I need to watch that.
Last season is done.
No, but whoever was watching it is finished, so it's gonna be gone.
Immediately. I was like,
and it seems like it would be my type of humor.
100% is your type of humor.
Because I've seen the two leads in Hacks, because they keep like doing the bit during all and they just make me laugh.
They're doing Bitcoin?
Yeah, they sell bit. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. But they just don't ever stop playing their characters. Okay.
Hold for dog. Holding for dog.
Rolling sound.
Rolling sound. Holy shark! Y'all just skyrocketed 120 likes. We did it!
Yeah.
We're not going to employ you, Bree. So sorry.
Maybe someday. But
well, I can't even call
Sam
you by
does
your full
decide.
Name.
Yeah, Sam.
I can't even call you by your full name, so we're not going to employ you.
He's like, if I can't know your government, then
yeah. Sorry, that's not how it works.
Thank you, Trina, for following.
Trina, do my little dance.
Juicy Tulip, you were right. We really did spend the day with each other.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I really got to get out of here, guys.
We got to get out of here.
Yeah.
Thanks for sticking with us, everybody. Thanks for the 95%. Thanks for the 5. We love you. Brandon, leave us with some final words.
Final words. Make sure you take care of yourself. And always remember, AOA.
AOA.